Go again. 3, 2, 1, go. It is one of those days, unfortunately. Ugh. Ew. It's like I've got all these new notes for this new chapter 5 thing, and we can't even do it yet. We gotta get there first. We are just having problems tonight. Ugh. We'll be fine. My energy levels are waning at the minute as well, which sucks. Oh yeah, that's a news story I wasn't happy to see earlier. The key supplier of wafers for, obviously, chips, for like microchips and stuff like that, has reportedly sold out through 2026. So new PC parts are going to be expensive still for a bloody long time, unfortunately. Which sucks. Literally no good time to upgrade your rig at the moment. Really, really sucks. That's okay damage. I was really hoping things would get a little better soon, but it doesn't look like they will. Which is really not good. Come on, you. Stop crouching down. Needed a larger roll than that last one, and we did. Good, good. Good, good, good. I don't like it when he doesn't roll away and we can just opportune him again. It's really, really fast. But again, it's all down to him and where he goes with his AI. So what's everybody looking forward to then in the next couple of months? Now that we have an insane amount of games on the horizon, what's everybody looking forward to? I'm looking forward to Horizon this month. I'm not sure if I'm gonna stream it or not. I know I streamed the original. I think those VODs got lost to the ether, unfortunately. I'm not sure if I will stream Horizon or not. I might do. We'll see. I'm probably not going to do Elden Ring. I'll do it casually. I just I'm not going to do it on stream because everybody is going to be doing Elden Ring when it comes out. So yeah, Xenoblade in September is very hype. I'm probably going to be doing that. I'm very, very excited and looking forward to it very much. Actually, yeah, Lego Star Wars Skywalker. I want that as well. Like, that sounds like their most, like, content-heavy and ambitious, like, actual Lego game yet. And those games are always good. Those games are always good fun. Those games are always fantastic fun. So, Strange Paradise, hell yeah. Same here. Kirby good. Somnium Files 2, I still need to play Somnium Files 1. I still... What was the visual novel that I was last on? Because I went through a nice period of having enough time for visual novels, and I decided to do, you know, both Uminekos. Fucking amazing, but good god. Now, 200 hours in total. Yikes. At least man is stunned. Can't complain about that. Ugh. I think I need to finish off Great Ace Attorney 1. I need to do both of them again. I just need more time. I thought I was playing a different visual novel than that, but I can't remember what one. And if it was that good, I'd remember which one it was, so oops. Whoops. Expansion for Destiny 2. Fair, fair. I mean, you're allowed to like what you like, you know. I hear good things about Destiny 2. I just can't get into it. I tried to... Okay, this is, again, a decent Chapter 1. see how the pattern is emerging again, where we have an actual decent chapter 1 and then we're going to have a shitty chapter 2. Because that's been the last 3 hours so far. I'm seeing it again. This is deja vu. This keeps happening. I had literally no complaints about my chapter 1s today. God damn it. Give me a good chapter 2. That's all I care about. Sasuke does like to backseat, but more importantly, everybody's going to be doing Elden Ring. Like, if you're talking about games that are going to be oversaturated on Twitch when it comes out, Elden Ring. Like, my viewership will take a massive hit for Elden Ring, so I'm not going to bother with Elden Ring on stream. Because I'm sure you'll have people you want to watch do Elden Ring, and I also have people that I want to watch do Elden Ring, but at the same time, I also don't want to watch them do it whilst I'm playing for it. So we might implement the Final Fantasy XIV rule for that. We might implement the Final Fantasy rule for that, where we don't talk about Elden Ring for like a month after it comes out. We still have the Final Fantasy XIV rule in place, but I might remove that soon because I've been done for months and a lot of other people have. Can I escape this guy? Nice, good movement. That was very lucky. Moving between those two signs is actually really hard because both of them can stop your hitbox. Especially with the cone underneath you, so that was actually really good. Again, no complaints about my chapter 1s today. My chapter 2s and 3s, though. Okay, I will complain about his hitbox not showing up, though. Fuck. New Kirby, I am interested in. I don't think I'll do it on stream again, but I am actually interested in, like, casually myself. Tales of Zero? Yes. I started playing, because I actually bought the, I bought the Chinese version, and obviously got the fan translation before. I only played about like 45 minutes of it. I absolutely adore the Trails in the Sky trilogy, FC, SC, and Third. It's not exactly FC, but we all call it FC. So I'm looking forward to Zero. Trails is one of those things that, again, please no talking about it because of how like important it is story-wise and blah blah blah. When I eventually catch up, which at this rate will be in about, let me have a look at my watch here, 4 years time. Then we can talk about it. I'll talk about Trails in a second, because like I fucking love that series. I like the Tales games as well. Yes, I did finish Umineko. I finished Umineko a couple of months ago. Ugly fucking cried at the ending, not afraid to admit that. Fucking hell. Umineko tugs at the heartstrings a couple of times. Genuinely, if you'll want a good set of visual novels to read through that's going to take you, like, somewhere between, like, 100 hours to 200 hours, both the question and answer arc of Umineko. Absolutely fucking phenomenal visual novels. Absolutely phenomenal. Some of the best visual novels out there. Alongside House in Fata Morgana. Very, very stunningly good. There are some very insanely good visual novels out there. Umineko is so goddamn good. Love it. And you got your Zeld? Yeah, it's so good. Why more Amber? No. Adachi's new weapon isn't having Adachi cut out for it. Like, Adachi's just not cut out for the damage in chapters 6. In chapters 5 and 6. So we're gonna do Namba instead. Simple as that. And then we'll switch back to Adachi when we get his enforcer job in chapter 7. So that would be why. That would be why. Yeah, Chrono Cross as well. And yeah, Front Mission remakes, personally myself, Chrono Cross. Live Alive, again, if y'all don't buy Live Alive, I'm gonna be upset. I'm probably gonna stream it and I'm gonna have a giant banner every single speedrun I do of every other Yakuza game saying buy Live Alive, or I'll ban you. I'm not, don't worry. I did the same for 428 Shibuya Scramble. God damn it, I'll do it again. Only the channel owner can stop me and I'm the channel owner. Nice crit. Shame it doesn't help in this fight. Again, no problems with my chapter 1s. That was a good chapter 1. Just got the last bit left to go, but that was a good chapter 1. God damn it. But yeah, the Tales series is really, really fucking good. I'm somebody that bought the original Trails in the Sky on PSP, the first chapter, and I'm one of the people that did the 4-year wait until second chapter came out. And ironically enough, when second chapter came out, I didn't do it immediately. I see that fight spawn. That's a bad fight spawn. Actually, it's fine if I go this way. Okay. Unfortunately, it might mean there's a fight spawn in front of the beef bowl place, which would be really bad. No, we're good. So over to the left. Oh, fuck. That is a very good chapter 1. That is a very, very good chapter 1. It's not quite a gold, but it's almost there. See, I have had 0 complaints about my chapter 1s today. But this goddamn stinking chapter, chapter poo. Pre-ordered CC. I've already pre-ordered CC and Live a Live. I'm so excited. I'm so fucking excited. I don't know if it's Live a Live or Live Alive. It's like it keeps confusing me. Someone said it at some point, but I don't remember which one it is. So yeah. But yeah, I was someone that did the 4-year wait for second chapter. I was one of those people, and holy shit, was it a wait? Holy fuck. So I can wait a little bit longer to play 0 with the official English release. Okay, that's a good start. The trouble is that's a little bit of an early one. Please don't knock it out of it. Good. Okay, good. Good fight. Once again, I would like to say our starts of Chapter 2 have been really good. Our ends of Chapter 2 have been really bad. So just because that's good isn't a good sign. That's a bad indicator after what's happened earlier. Also, please buy Front Mission 1 and 2 remake. Like, that is classic Front Mission. It good. Please listen to the guy that bought Left Alive at full price because he loves the Front Mission series and really regrets it. Please fucking buy Front Mission 1 and 2. I'm begging you. Please. Please don't make me having played Left Alive be in vain. Please. I actually kind of like Left Alive. I hate myself. I also have Front Mission 3 on PS1. It's fucking phenomenal. It's such a good game. Because that was the first one that came out in the West. It's so good. It's also available as a PSN Classic on PS3. Or PS1 Classic on PS3. It is very, very good. Oh, I loved it. Let's live a life. Excellent. Yeah, for Crossbill. Honestly, with how long I had to wait, I'm okay with waiting for Crossbill. Honestly, as well, like... The trouble is, they have to solve the Crossbill issue somehow. Because Crossbill becomes important later in the series. Again, please don't talk about later Trails games. The later Trails games, the Crossbill games come important. That's you keep hearing that from every Trails fan. So they had to solve that problem at some point. Like, that... Oh, I haven't seen this fight spawn in a while. Nice. That had to get solved at some point. It had to get solved at some point. So, this is probably the best situation to solve it. It delays the newer games, but if we can get caught up in this time, which is going to be a big ask for localization-heavy games like the Trails games, then in the future it'll be okay. But, yeah... It's one of those things where it's just gonna take such a long time. Such a long time. Oh, dear, dear. I am happy Nisa are working with the fan translators, yes. Because I will fully say I've not been happy with Nisa's translations in the past. Again, for a meme naming a character STD, sexually transmitted disease, great. And that's just the tip of the goddamn iceberg, just because they were memeing with their translation. No, fuck off. Absolutely fuck off. Like, and we all know the infamous Ys 8 translation as well. It was the big fear I had when Nisa picked up the Trail series. So I'm really glad that it seems like the Cold Steel games that Nisa had were received genuinely very well, because they had some of the old staff working on them. That was early. Yeah. That's what I was worried about. Good. I pushed that flight spawn a little too fast, to be fair, but it's fine. Got away with it. Yeah, I had a suspicion. That's gotta go. Good. We good. Nice. Good. What game was that from? It was from a PS2 RPG. I fucking wish I could remember which one it was, but I can't remember which one it was. Oh yeah, you've done nothing wrong, Code. It is literally just I don't allow links to the channel. There have been, obviously as a bigger streamer, we get a lot of follow bots every so often that obviously drop, you know, links and stuff like that. Also, you get the weird thing. If you're a new streamer, take note about this. Never ever go into a random chat and drop your Twitch link. There is nothing more that will piss off any streamer. Like, if you're friends with a streamer and you have explicit permission, sure. But you need to make sure that that streamer knows you and that you have a good relationship. Thank you for not stare downing so far. Please either stun or crit. Itchy. Crit. Please don't. Thank you. Average fight. I will take average fight. I will happily take average fight. I've had bad fights here today. It is a bannable offense, yes. In this channel, it is a bannable offense. There have been a lot of times where, and it's gonna sound petty, and it's not meant to be petty, but as I was getting bigger as a Twitch streamer, more and more people would just come in and say, "Oh, I'm off to go stream here, etc." And they were regulars, but they just don't, like, you just don't understand. Like, I'd like to point everybody out to something that happened. I think it was, like, was it last year? Within the last year? I think it was a bit longer than that. Remember when the braless wife sandwich carrying Fortnite streamer Mr. Ninja had an advert for his channel that Twitch started playing on everybody's channel this fight every single time today? I'm just gonna start snowballing this one today. And everybody fucking hated that advert and that streamer because of it. It's the same shit as that. You know, you get new viewers coming into your channel, they see like a advert for a different streamer. That's interesting teleport. Thank God that worked. That's just rude. That's just really rude. Yeah, that's really rude. Yeah, like, just say like you're leaving for the day or something like that. Don't go into a streamer's chat and say I'm leaving to watch X streamer or oh, X streamer is live. I see it so often with like bigger streamers and their friend groups. Like, for one example, a couple of entertaining streamers that I like to watch doing deception games and stuff like that, Chilled Chaos and Z Royal Viking. I see so many times in Z's chat, Childer's exploded in all the right ways. Like, both of them have exploded in all the right correct ways, because they're very entertaining streamers and they're actually very good at what they do. But every so often, when Z starts a stream early and Chilled comes online, there's so many people that go, "Oh, Chilled's online, I'm leaving now, bye." Like, you've got to remember that's got to probably, like, strain their relationship a little as well, because, you know, they are good friends, and just mentioning you're going to another streamer hurts that streamer's confidence, like, so much. Like, it really is a massive put down. Like, just anytime you're in a Twitch chat, just have a thought about what you're saying and, like, the connotations behind it. Not the guy I wanted, but actually it's gonna work out. Neat. Please hit. Thank fuck, I wasn't sure if I was going to make it past him. I shouldn't have tried that. My perfect guards are really bad. That's good. If you're wondering why we leave the level 4 guy till last, he has 3 hits to go down, not 2. At least did that attack. Stun here would be great, Itchy. You've been hitting those constantly today. It's interesting. Yeah, it is rude. It is very, very rude. It's a shame, because like it's also gonna affect the streamer's mentality as well. Like it sucks. Like It's like there's the thing that you have to remember. The thing that you have to remember, and like these may be things that I'm saying here. These may not apply to other streams you go and watch. Some of the bigger streamers just don't look at their chat or just don't care. Like, different rules for different streamers. That's the thing that you have to remember. And it's like, you know, would you want anyone coming into your house and pissing up the wall? No, you wouldn't. So, you know, don't come into my house and piss up my wall. That's a really bad analogy. I don't know where the fuck that came from. But stop pissing on people's walls. It's rude. Nice and clean, please. I don't know where that analogy came from. It's actually the first thing that came to mind. Because, like, weird streamers have no problem if you say, you know, oh, we're leaving. Like, we'll see you later. Yeah, that's fine. Leave. Leave. Have a good time. But just don't tell us you're going to go watch another streamer. That's just rude. Nice stun. Ooh. This might be the chapter 2. This might be the chapter 2! This'll wake him up. Didn't. Oh, I say. This might be the chapter 2! Even if we have a bad taunt fight, this is still gonna be a good chapter 2 at least. Neat. Even if I lose time, this is still gonna be the best chapter 2 we've had all night. Neat. This is the run for this chapter, yes. I'm gonna kill this guy and the other guy's gonna taunt me. Watch it right now. Kill this guy, other guy taunts me. This has been the same pattern this fight has done all fucking night. I'm beginning to wonder if there is something about the game setting a specific seed when you start it. Nice crit. Like, I'm actually beginning to wonder about that. Because if you notice, all of the attempts that we've had today have almost always gone exactly the same way. With almost always the exact same crits in the exact same places. Like... This has been interesting. I really feel like it's setting a specific scene. Like, I don't know if that's a thing. I might actually put that theory onto the Discord. Like, because there's been a lot of similarities. Like, the last enemy constantly using stare down in the fight outside the sewers, for example. I'd love to test. I don't even know how I would test it, honestly. But I do think there may be some shenanigans that the game is doing in the background. I do not want to lose my hardball this time. I don't care if this is early or not. I don't want to lose my hardball. Base, good shit. I was hoping that would stun, but oh well. Okay. It's a very early Cold Fury, my friend. Yeah, we should have enough damage now just to notice this. So we're gonna lose a little bit of time somehow. I don't know how I'm losing time. My PB in this chapter really that disgustingly good. Like, holy shit. It cheats a jolly roll there on itself. I should have used the vase. Oh well. Yeah. I don't know how I'm losing. Oh, I do. The one and missed escape. The one missed escape. Yeah. The one missed escape cost me all that time. Yeah. Yeah. That is still a good chapter 2. My PB apparently has a very, very good chapter 2. And yeah, I think my PB had no taunt as well. So the no escape and the taunt fight are the only things that cost me time there. That was a good chapter 2. That's the first time I have said that in the last 3 hours. Thank fuck. Calls the time on start and uses that. That's an interesting thought. That's a very interesting thought. That is a very, very interesting thought, actually. In the first few chapters, it's not too bad, but the reason why you want to actually get your perfect guards off early on is because if you get hit with certain attacks, you stagger more, and by perfect guarding any attack that leads into one of your team's attacks, that gets it back to your turn like a third of a second faster. So it is actually very important that you do perfect guard. But that's an interesting one. I might pose that to the Discord later on. I think there's definitely siege shenanigans going on at play with these runs. The amount of resets I do and the amount of similarities is it's interesting. It's very interesting. Yeah, I mean, we've had some... The only thing that we know about RNG is when we asked the modding community about how Yakuza 4 does its gambling stuff. Because we were wondering, obviously, whether or not there was any way we could predict what number it would be for the roulette. And the gambling in Yakuza 4 is based off of a couple of different factors. The biggest one, and the reason why we can't ever predict what the actual number will be, is NPC steps. Not just your steps for Kiryu or any of your other antagonists, NPC steps. How many NPC steps there are during the run? Bro. Shit's impossible to actually, like... That shit's impossible to actually, like, figure out. If it was like the older Final Fantasy games, where you had, like, a step counter for, like, going across the world map and stuff, sure. But... NPCs as well? Fuck me. Wrong person. It'd be okay if that actually killed this guy, but it won't. Ugh. So, bad chapter 3 again, everybody. Hope you're looking forward to this. Just gonna hit the guy. Even with Namba's low attack, it'll kill him at that HP range. Give me a hot, solid one, Zeng. Don't fear me, please. I'm gonna pigeon raid you, though. Fuck you. Please miss. Hey, I'm just gonna fucking auto pigeon raid now. Terrible Zeng fight. Ugh. I just want to get to chapter 5 at this point. I think I know reset at this point, honestly. Normal attack won't be enough, I don't think. Terrible fight. Terrible fight. At least Fear didn't land. If Fear landed, that would have been horrifically bad. Thanks. Alright. Amber joins the party. Woohoo. Let's do a proper actual... Oh, one thing I actually thought about in the bathroom, actually. I might not do my gear menu here. Please don't forget that. I'll do my skills, but I'm not going to do my gear. Because think about it. We don't actually use Ichi in fight until the end of the chapter, and even then that's just for the grenade. So, why don't we just do Ichi's gear at the same time we do Namba's gear? Oh. Thank you. Appreciate it. Move on. Didn't see that fight spawn. Thank God I'm too far away from it. Cool. All right. Taxi time. Oh, dear, dear. Nope, the auto equip, you'd still start with Itchy. It still prioritizes the hat over the dirty tenagui. Hey, look, I did the right time this time. No, for Itchy, it would still give him all the free things that you would have, then you just put the accessory on, and then you just switch to Namba. Simple as that. So yeah, it should be that simple. It honestly should be that simple. Should. Should. Okay, please no bad fights one. Good. Good, good, good. You go to the left. Thank you very much. Let's go to the left as well. That's very nice. Not for any around the right, which looks like we're good. Yeah, we're good. That won't catch up to us. Nice. Good. Excellent. Excellent. Give me number first, please. Nope. And if you're wondering, the shoes don't matter for the agility roll in this fight, because the shoes that Itchy doesn't have equipped here, they're not actually agility shoes. They don't have any agility on them, so that wouldn't affect the turn order here. It's just random. Namba would be preferable, but sometimes Itchy do what Itchy gotta do. Pain in the fucking ass. Sexy. A shame. A shame. We gotta start load that. This might be a bit too far away. This could potentially cause a fight spawn here, so I gotta pay attention here just in case. Could cause a very late fight spawn here. Oh, okay. Whew, good. Traffic is nice. Do appreciate that. That's because of the save load. Oh. Oh my god, the hitbox worked this time. It's a Christmas goddamn miracle. Okay, Itchy first. So get Itchy, everything, Namba there. Yeah, just like that. Just like that. Just like that. See, we don't need to use Itchy in a fight until this chapter, until the grenade. So, why am I going the long way where there's a fight spawn? Why did I fucking do this? Why did I fucking do this? God fucking damn it, why did I go the long way? Fucking idiot. God damn it. Christ, I forgot about the Kaito DLC. In all the direct news yesterday of like games coming out, I completely forgot Kaito's DLC is coming. God damn it! So many games! Holy shit! As you all know, we're doing a full playthrough of Kaito's DLC when it comes out. You know we're doing that. I need a good grenade, please. I need a very good grenade, please. If this eats my grenade, I'm gonna be very upset. I'm probably gonna stop streaming for the night. It's not a threat, it's a promise. That's a fucking terrible grenade. It's one of the worst grenades I think I've done in a long time. This guy doesn't die to a normal attack either, because he has more actual defense. Christ. Jesus. I just can't get a good early game today. I just can't. Everything I try and do is just terrible. Oh my god. My RNG today sucks. Ugh. Terrible. Bloody 30-second time loss. This is really bad. I've had enough. I'm doing chapter 4. I'm not resetting again. If this run dies, that's the end of the stream. Oh, god damn it. I'm just having real bad RNG today. Let's hope this is better. Not him. Fuck. Oh, it's fine. I'll just change Itchy to Slogan. It's 1 turn extra. It's fine. Namba kills this guy, which is good. Itchy does not kill this guy. Thankfully, Adachi's right here. It's only lost like a second. That's fine. Don't forget to shortcut beat down this time around, moron. Okay. Oh, fuck. One more. Mega swing, pyro. Reckless beat down. Okay. 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 One day I'll get both of these to pyro again. One day. Today is not today. Interesting turn order. By interesting, I mean bad. Please never again. Thank you. Please very never again. Thank you. See how I work. And we taxi to the taxi spot we unlocked in the last chapter. This puts us in the next story cutscene. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Nancy, Itchy, Adachi. Nancy? Nanba, Itchy, Adachi. I'd love to have Nancy at this point, not gonna lie. If we had Nancy at this point, it'd be much better. We need Namba, we need Adachi to hit an early agility roll, which he usually doesn't. And he did! Ooh, my word. Oh shit. Good fight. Odd stone me, baby. Hey, good shit. Run continues. I've got at least my one singular odd stone that I need. Thank fuck. Ugh. Off we go. Blue. You want blue to the front. Blue has the most HP. Please still hit green, that'd be nice. Nope, shame. It's looking like a double with green at least. That should hopefully kill both of these two. I didn't kill blue, that's fine. If you're wondering why I changed to Adachi instead of attacking with Namba, Namba has a bit of a longer attack animation. That's why I wanted to go to Adachi rather than attack with Namba. Using my head for once. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Would have been nice if the green guy didn't go first, because then we would have been able to pyro 2 of them, but I still got a good reckless out of it at least, so I can't really complain too much. Wasn't too bad. Okay. Off we go. Off we go. Keep an eye out for fight spawns on the way. Here, which is nice. That one will disappear in a second because we've got to go grab this taxi anyway. We need it in this chapter. Careful of late fight spawns here. Being able to run one-handed is really nice because it allows me to keep my hand on the pause button just in case I need to like quickly save load. Okay, rule for this fight. The guy in the front in the black shirt, he needs to get hit with Pyro Belch. It'd be nice if I could hit everybody with this. Did not. But this man needs to be Pyro Belched, so... the Color Gangsman is going to survive out of this, which is a shame. He needs to die. But the nice thing is, I should have waited for Ichi's turn again for the attack animation. Imagine me being stupid this time. But the last guy will just go down to one normal attack, so it's fine. The Chomp and Charger has very long attack patterns, so getting rid of him with Adachi is very, very important, even if the Color Gangsman is going to survive. The only time you don't want to normally attack is if Adachi has the opportunity to use a Reckless and get the both of them. Which unfortunately was not the case there, so we dealt with it as we needed to. Alright, so grab this taxi. This taxi is going to be for chapters 12 and 13. Chapter 4 is still going to look the same as it did the other day, by the way. But when we get to chapter 5, that's when things are going to change, and that's when I'm going to have to start focusing hard. Things are going to get real bad. I come in this way? That sucks. This has to be save loaded, sadly. These guys do not get despawned when you pick up the odd stone that's here, and we do need to pick up the odd stone that's here, unfortunately. Thanks, Adachi. Appreciate you too. Good fight's one on the right because of that, and this one left shouldn't bother us. I think I can cut through this way quickly. Good. Good. Also, chat, if we were to do a shorter Yakuza run in the next day or two, which one would you prefer to watch? K2 or 6? Just curious. That's a lot of 6s. That is a heck of a lot of 6s. That is a heck of a lot of 6. Hold down. It has been a hot minute since 6, to be fair. Like, not wrong. Okay, this guy isn't weak to Pyro Belch, but this guy dies to Pyro Belch, so this man gets Pyro Belched. Pyro Belched did? Yes. Pyro Belched did. Appreciate the old stone, my good man. Heart to heart with your wife. Skip one bit of dialogue to be able to skip this cutscene. I'm gonna go over here. Cool. 6 legend. No. No. I refuse. Maybe down the line. But not this week. I got enough on my plate with Judgment Legend. No. Only one legend for me at a time, thanks. One legend for me at a time, thank you very much. Alright, we're gonna push the story on here. This is gonna make it so that we actually get back to the sub-story. Because it's going to put us right next to it. So we don't have to taxi back there and waste time, etc. Or money, because money is important at the start of this run. Money gets very tight. Very, very tight. I mean, it's a new option that wasn't exactly, like, really shouted out that much in the game either. It's the only game that you can fast... Well, that's a lie now. It's the first game that you can fast travel via your phone. The other one being Lost Judgment, of course. Stay there, Gondaro. Having Gondaro playing nice once. Unbelievable. Hit everybody with this guy. And Adachi finishes the fight. Give me an odd stone. Adachi! That is maximum odd stone drops. Good stuff. That means I don't need to worry too much about odd stones in the run, which is good. Which is very, very good. I'd be very surprised if I didn't get enough odd stones, but knowing my luck today... I could see it. I could definitely see it. It would be, very bad. Very, very bad. Well, Judgment Legend just requires me to do it. I just have to be a bit more confident with Judgment again, which I'm not at the moment. Adachi is still the same. You don't have to deal with worrying about Adachi. He is still question square. Because we need that charisma for the next chapter. For an itchy job rank up. Well, not a job rank up, but a job unlock. Right. Now comes the hard stuff. Or now comes the time loss stuff. Let's see how our chapter 4 luck is, shall we? Ugh. See how our RNG fares this time. Right, number. Start this fight in the correct position, please. Thank you very much. He's in the right position, but does he start? No. Itchy does. I was gonna hit this guy. There's nothing much I can do. I can't wait for Pyro Dodge, so I hit this guy. Slow fight. Slow fight. Itchy levels, that's why you can use your EXP on Itchy. Don't have to worry about it too much. Again, Namba, if you'd like to start the turn order here, I would appreciate that. Thank you. Hey, good. Thank you. No burn is upsetting. Shit, I was hoping Adachi would be next for a good reckless here. I might still get Totsuka, I hope it does. No, shit. Alright, that's bad. I guess I killed Totsuka with Itchy again. Actually, Totsuka might die to Adachi. He's weak to Fizz. Not weak enough. Ew. Bad fight. I've had very good fights here lately and in my PB. Okay. So, peace time. We're going to put that health ring that we just got from that fight onto Itchy. It's going to give him 5 more attack, which is going to help the first couple of chapters. Keep luxurious belt on.
Oh.
Okay. This fight. Itchy will always be using Gaybuster Holmes, Campbell will be setting fire to that guy, and then Adachi will be reacting to the situation. Bonus. Oh my god, targeting system, swear to god! Adachi usually... He's not dead? Wow. That's bad. Because Adachi usually kills that guy. Again, if you're wondering why I'm not using Namba, it's because Namba attack animation is slow, Adachi attack animation faster. Bad start. Yikes. Somebody low damage rolled. I don't technically need this odd stone, but again, for safety and to hopefully help with the chapter 6 odd stone drops, I will take it, although I probably don't need it. So. Ida, first of 3 boss enemies in this set piece. We specifically want Ida to summon backup. I'm going to be starting with a Mega Swing to hit the other 2 adds. I'm going to be setting fire to Ida once he starts standing up. You have to wait till somebody is standing before being able to hit them with the full Pyro Belch. That might be a double or a triple. Oh, baby. A triple. Good. So, by summoning back up here, this is going to make it so that Itchy gets enough experience, not in this fight, but the fight after this one. Nice. Thank you. This kills this guy. I'm hoping this hits the guy on the left. I don't think it will. Oh, it did. Ooh, good fight. Itchy needs to save MP for the next fight, hopefully, so Batbuster. Good fight. Very good fight. Okay, that's better. That's much better. A very good fight. Yeah, I hope we get more jobs in the next one and like the job system is a bit more fleshed out. Like job evolutions would be cool, but like the jobs are going to be the main draw for LAD2 for sure. That's good. Watch this guy die to fire because it's quick. Burn, baby, burn. Anytime an enemy dies of a status element, it's quicker than you attacking them. It's kind of hilarious. Got the Tower Arrows just in case. Something goes wrong in the last fight, I'm going to need it. This is the second of our hard bosses in here. This is Kikigown. Kikigown is a Kasiyama. I keep getting them mixed up. It's Kasiyama, isn't it? It is indeed Kasiyama. Kasiyama's neat little party trick is that he blocks every single attack from the front. So we need to do attacks that basically get rid of that block by doing Tag Team Master Mayhem into a free opportune. Unfortunately, Itchy has decided to go faster than Namba, and that's not good. I might miss with this now, actually, because he's not close enough. Yeah. Actually, no, that works. To be able to potentially one-shot this fight, I have to use Reckless here. Or one-turn it. It's highly unlikely it's gonna happen, but... he has a HP block in this fight that doesn't disappear until he uses Herculean Effort. Once again, bad turn order. Good crit. That might actually do enough. If that crit was before an opportune, it would. I kind of needed a burn as well. I don't think this is going to work. One-turn Kasiyama, thank fuck. That's good. That saves me a tiny bit of time. Because that stops Kasiyama's attack that tries to kill Namba. So that's good. Take a heal, go through the door. Not bad. Not bad. Gundam Barbatos's mace. Kinda. It is a metal broom, to be fair. It's not a proper broom, it's purely made of metal. Bloody hurts if someone hits you with it. Good fight. Good fight indeed. Good set piece so far. First fight wasn't great, but everything else since then has been very, very good. Our last of our opponents in here. This is the actual Kikigown. Kikigown here is a pain in the ass. Thankfully, if you start with Namba, you can take out one of the ads as well. With Itchy, I'm going to take out the other ad, so the other ad doesn't get a turn. Heck you, my dude. Now, unfortunately, because... ooh, there's our attack buff up, 20%. Because Itchy is after Adachi. This is a weird turn order. Don't like this. I'm gonna do something stupid. I shouldn't do this, but... I was hoping that would stun. Oh well. So, Itchy's guaranteed to crit with this attack. 100% guaranteed. For your money back. So, the move that Kikigown used, Cleave, it is a very, very strong move, as you can see. It actually is one of only 3 moves in the speedrun, where if the enemy hits your character with it and your character survives, they are guaranteed a crit on the next turn. That's what that circle around the character means. There's only 3 enemies in this run that actually use that. He is obviously the most common, considering, you know, he's a boss character and doesn't die instantly. Note to self, do not forget the health ring. That's the big chapter 4 change. Actually, I wonder if it is anymore. Do we need this? Because we don't use Adachi anymore. Like, we don't actually use Adachi anymore, so I don't think we need to get this health ring anymore. I think we're good, actually. That's still helpful this fight. I'm not going to complain. And for the early parts, I guess. That's giving me health ring. Yeah, I think we are as well. Oh. Please, good fight. Namba, what the fuck is that style? Please both, please both, please both. Yes, Namba. Itchy will always be using Gary Buster Holmes and the bonus. That means everyone's stunned. So, we are hoping to kill Ida before Ida's next turn. I don't know if that's going to happen. Let's find out. Pigeon Raid works really well on Ida because Ida has a physical weakness. And by doing this, this kills Ida off. Now, I probably should have used Batbuster or used Mega Swing Strike in these two. This might wake up Cassian, which would be very bad. But getting a double with Reckless here is very nice. Getting a double with Pyro is also very nice. Namba. Shame. I'm gonna hit Kikigown with Batbuster just to finish him off. Bit of a shame. And a Reckless Kasiyama and hope that Kasiyama uses Taunt on the person closest to him, which will now be Adachi. Do it. So, this is good because remember when we fought Kasiyama earlier and Kasiyama blocks all attacks from the front? Guess what he does this time as well? So the only thing that we want to do with Adachi is opportune attacks. And the only thing that Adachi can do while taunted is opportune attacks. So him taunting Adachi is the best possible outcome. This is a goddamn good fight. This is a very, very good fight. He's just gonna keep hitting him. You can't stop the man. This is a very, very good fight. I probably should have waited for Itchy's turn, to be honest. That is a very, very good fight. That is a good Chapter 4 set piece. The first part wasn't great, but the rest of that was very, very good. I'd be stunned if this Chapter 4 is not a gold. That was a very, very good Chapter 4 set piece. We're actually getting to Chapter 5. It's time for the new route. New route. Newer route. Namba route. I'll call it Namba route. Oh, we have a run going. Thank fuck. It's only taken us, what? 3 hours, 40 minutes. Oh, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm only going to be here for another 3 hours if this run continues. I'm going to have to pay very close attention to these notes because they are very different now. So, everything's still the same until after Part-Time Hero. Off we go. Nice catching of that hitbox. I'll be very, very surprised this isn't a gold. It might not be a gold because of how bad the early parts of Chapter 4 was, but I'll still be somewhat surprised, honestly. We won't be ahead, I don't think. Yeah, we'll just be... Oh, actually, we might be. Very close. If I actually skipped the cutscene, it would have been. Nice. Okay. Okay. There we go. Good shit. Alright. This is where the newer route kicks in. Although not quite yet. Give it like 5-10 minutes and then it will. Good Chapter 4. Very good Chapter 4. I have been getting very, very lucky with my end of Chapter 4 set piece fights for the last couple of runs. I have had them, you've probably seen me before have, like, some absolutely diabolically bad ones. That Chapter 4 was very, very good. That final fight was absolutely beautiful. Alright, so, we have our fourth party member in Sayako. Sayako is insanely good in this run. She is very, very strong in the early game. She's very, very strong in the late game. She goes a little bit missing in the... Holy shit, that fight spawn game. Yes, that's the part. I've never seen that fight spawn there in my life. Fuck. I've actually never seen that fight spawn there. I don't really want to do a save load this early, but I also don't want to get into a fight. Ew. Jesus, that's terrible. Now, despite that, I'm still not going to be attacking with Sayako. That might sound a little weird. So we don't attack with Sayako because Sayako doesn't have as good damage as the others. Do you actually miss Itchy? Wow. Bad fight. Bad start, bad fight. Please don't kill me, Part-Time Hero. Part-Time Hero can kill you in this fight. If he gets a double early turn on Itchy, he will punch Itchy to death. It's flipping great. Okay, that looks like Itchy into Adachi, which would be good. Do not Adachi into Itchy, please. Good. So again, opportune attacks, good. Opportune attacks, very good. So Sayako at the moment, despite being a higher level than us, is a very low job level. But unfortunately, the other problem is Sayako's weapon. So the majority of your damage in Sayako won't kill. Sayako will not kill at this range, at this damage. If she had an opportunity, she would, but not that damage. So Sayako, despite being very strong, as I said earlier in the game, she isn't quite strong just yet because her damage is really bad because of her weapon. We're going to fix that and a couple of other things in this chapter. But for now, Sayako just doesn't attack in that fight. And in the next two fights, Sayako is going to be on cleanup duty for the ads. But Sayako does get very, very strong in this chapter very early on. But the other three guys, as you've seen, have basically, I'd say medium tier weapons for the run. For the actual, like, overall end game of weapons, they're not medium tier. But for the speedrun, they're pretty much, you know, they're like 70, 80 damage. Whereas Sayaka's is like, you know, 10. It's a very, very big difference. What a lot of people don't understand with LAD is the majority of your damage doesn't come from level ups. The majority of your damage comes from weapons. Obviously, there is still damage tied to your level ups and your stats, but the vast majority of your damage actually comes from your weapons. And this is why upgrading your weapons in this game is very, very important. In this fight, we're going to start off by setting fire to Guo. Let's go. Gary will kill Guo at this point. Or should do. But Gary will also have restun everybody else. Nice bonus. Guo is alive. I'm going to drive into Guo. I could have just attacked him, but I'm hoping this will hit the guy on the left. It did not. So at this point, we are trying to take care of all the rest of the enemies as we can. Namba has to take care of the guy with the large HP, which is thankfully via this guy that doesn't have that much HP. I think Sayako can kill this guy, but it is still faster just to use Itchy to attack him. Everybody, provided they didn't die in the previous chapter, will get a job rank up from this fight. And I was thinking of bonds because if Namba has died in the previous chapter, he will be behind on his bond points, and that's a big problem that needs to get rectified right now. So the nice thing is, we're going to be heading over to the blacksmith right now. The blacksmith, as I said, as you can probably guess, your weapons are the majority of your damage in this game. Surprise, we're going to unlock the blacksmith. You have to in the story anyway. But outside of the blacksmith is a bond link conversation between Itchy, Namba, and Adachi. It's right on the way of the entrance, so you can easily get it, and I recommend getting it in case Namba dies in the next fight, because that is something that can and has happened. But that gets Namba to max. We meet Samir. We'll be seeing Samir a lot in this run. We visit her 4 times now.
Oh my god.
I believe it's 4 times, something like that. It's quite a lot. Phantom King, thank you for the raid. Hope you're doing well tonight. And of course, you want this taxi because the taxi to the max. Please no late fight spawn. I will scream. I will absolutely scream. Thank you. So, up we go. And now we're going to get Sayako back, and we're going to see the revenge of a boss we fought in Chapter 3. Zeng is back, and this time he's got some new goodies, which isn't good for us. For everybody that isn't Ichi or Sayako, we'll be doing our best single target attacks against Zeng. One of the things that Zeng has, which is new, is probably what he's going to use now. No, he just wants Ichi dead. Fair enough. Sayako needs to claw the bag an enemy. It doesn't matter which one. She just needs to claw the bag one of them. Nice crit, Sayako. With Ichi, we're actually going to be using Mega Swing to hit the ads. Reason being is that Sayako is going to take care of the ads. Now, if we take care of this ad with Adachi, that's fine, because now we can just focus on Zeng. Sayako is not going to have the damage to be able to kill Zeng. Defensive stance is one of Zeng's new party tricks. If we attack him with a normal attack from the front, he will counter. The nice thing is, we have things like Pyro and Tag Team S Mayhem that go through it. The problem is he counters Tag Team S Mayhem, and the nice thing is, Ichi and Dachi got their agility sorted, and now we're going to get a free opportune attack. Shame that won't be a low enough damage. Now, Zeng has one more trick up his sleeve, which thankfully he's not using here. I should have... Actually, the guard wouldn't have been enough for the fire damage. It's fine. So, he has one more trick up his sleeve, which thank God he never used. His version of Stare Down becomes Liu Mang's Glare. Liu Mang's Glare is Stare Down, but it's party-wide. It is fucking nasty in terms of the speedrun. It can hit literally every single member of your party. I've had it before hit literally 3 members of my party, thankfully on the last attack where Namba went next and wasn't the one that got feared. But Liu Mang's Glare is a really nasty Chapter 5 killer, so you really don't want to see that at all. Thankfully, we didn't. So, everything is still the same up until after Part-Time Hero. But the route is about to change very, very soon. So what we're going to do, I'm going to run over here to Nancy. Nancy is still part of the run. We're going to go to part-time. We're going to go to Part-Time Hero, yes. But after we've been to Hello Work, we're going to go and job swap Sayako real quick. So this is LAD's next big gameplay mechanic, the job system. The job system in this game is really good. So, your jobs are tied behind your character's levels, personality traits for Ichi, or bond levels for everybody else. We can do one job change that we want right now, and again, that's Sayako. So, I'm going to be changing Sayako over to hostess. You can be handler tonight. I'm now going to Part-Time Hero. Part-Time Hero now has a big fetch quest that we can do. We're going to be doing it over the entirety of this chapter. The reward for it is 1 million yen. It's a lot. Also allows us to get another 1 million yen afterwards. We get lots of money in this chapter because we need it. So when you see the cutscene of a cat's bottom, congratulations, that is the start of the big cat quest. We're going to leave and all the cats are going to get out. Adashi's just punching chairs. Don't worry about him. He's got some anger issues to work out today. We're going to go up here, but we're going to get our first cat and first Kappa statue. And this is where the new Chapter 5 route is about to kick in. So this bit has been moved up. This is the bit that I have to concentrate on. So it's essentially just all the same until business. This is the new stuff. We're going here early. We're going to go and do the story stuff right now. Straight away. I'm going to scream bloody murder at these late fight spawns right now. Every fucking time. Save load is a good way to get rid of fight spawns, but you do lose a little bit of time to it. Would have been faster to go back and use the taxi, honestly. I'm having bad fight spawn luck today. Not ideal. Not ideal. I don't use slobs. Nobody should ever use slobs. Slobs is literally stealing from OBS, and it is an absolute terrible program that is worse than OBS in every single way. No one should ever use slobs. It is fucking terrible. I know we were talking earlier about not shitting on on XSplit users. If you're using slobs, change immediately, right now. They stole code off of OBS, and it is a generally very, very bloated program. It is actually terrible. It will be better for you as a streamer to not use slobs. Please use OBS. You can do everything you can do in slobs, but with less CPU resources. Please use OBS. Please do not use slobs. It is terrible. It is absolutely dog shit garbage. I don't say that often, but they literally plagiarized OBS's work and other companies. So. Yeah. Anyway, I need to go get the money from the ATM in here. Let's go into the corner. Withdraw money. All the money we can get, because we do need it. Go back here. Grab ourselves, obviously, the premium sushi set. Went past it because I'm an idiot. Thanks for opening the door, Namba. Appreciate you. Grab our Kappa statue. You know the drill. With Sayako's menu coming up. Oh, jeez. I hate this. I hate the bloody traffic in this part. Both coming through here and leaving here. Here, yes. Sushi set. Cat, restaurant, rose, Sayako menu. Meow. Closey. Fuck it. Bad. Bad. This one's usually quieter than this. Alright, so. This cat. Sayako menu. Sayako menu. Skills for Sayako. Sparkling and huffing. And now story. Yep, we're doing the story immediately now. We are doing the story immediately because we are going to be getting most of the cats coming up in a different order. It's going to be a little weird. We're also going to be doing a few different things, obviously, with weapons and stuff, because obviously old Adachi is going to be leaving, so we're not going to be getting Adachi's weapon. We're going to be making a different weapon for Bloody Namba. I like Ichi starting, because I have to set fire to these two, and they can not be in the way, so... She should take care of the other guy. Now, all these guys are weak to Sayako in this fight. That's why Sayako is fucking amazing. I don't think he dies to a normal attack, so I got a reckless. It's either Ichi or Namba to start the next fight, and I hope it's Namba. Namba can do more damage. That's fine. If it is Ichi, I just use Mega Swing, but I like Namba starting this fight. You can do more damage if, you know, you actually hit the attack as well. Would be good. This should hit Olakume, hopefully. Yep, good. And Sparking finished. So there we go. Okay fight. Nothing special, just okay fight. And now we introduce you to literally the strongest character in this entire game. No joke. This, coming up right here, is Eri. She is a optional character. You have to unlock her via the business minigame. She is very, very strong. In terms of the speedrun, she does save you between 20 to 45 minutes. She is fucking insane. She is very, very good. We need her in the speedrun. So, we're going to get tutorialized on the business minigame. The business minigame is pretty simple. We're going to be doing a little bit of the business minigame, and then we're going to be doing something a little different. So, at this point in the run, it is very, very important that we get into a fight. We don't want to do the fight, but we want to get into a fight specifically so that we can get Garibust Homes off cooldown. So during the next few things that I'm going to be doing, I'm going to be keeping an eye on where I am and what's going on, and hopefully going to be getting into an intentional fight spawn. Hopefully. If it doesn't happen, we change things up. It's fine. Business is still the same. We have to put the right people in the right places. So, Tome, I, Omelette. Sack the two guys that are eating up the wage bill, even though we could do with them in the shareholder meetings. Cool. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Perfect. So that's how you get to rank 100 in the business minigame with as few inputs as possible. It's very nice. $150 to start is fine. So we're gonna get taken out of the business minigame. You can't actually carry it on until later. So we're gonna leave now, progress the story, and this is where it's going to change. This is the thing that when I looked in the notes kept confusing me, so I'm making sure that I do this right. We're going to start back here, once we've gone through a little bit of story. If you know this chapter, you know at this point, we can actually end the chapter here and just carry on with the story. For the speedrun, we're going to be here for about another 30 minutes. We have a lot we need to do to prepare for the mid to end game. We're going to run this way. You might be wondering to yourselves, why are we running this way? That is because, of course, here is the cat and Nancy. Again, try and get the cat's hitbox before Nancy's hitbox, because obviously you get pushed down here. If you don't, it doesn't matter too much, because we're actually going to be walking after this bit. Again, hold right on both sticks. This one is always Nancy. If there is a fight spawn here, take it. Good. Teleported me. I didn't want it to teleport me because I was in a good position to run. This makes it so that Gary Buster Holmes is off cooldown now, which is good because now this means that I don't have to worry about getting into a fight later on, which means that I can actually take a different route later when taxiing later on in this chapter. A much safer route, which is good. And back to the business minigame. Simple as that. Recruit Initio and Master Sayako. Make everyone happy. Change the board, a you for you and you, and go. That's it. So that's one of the changes. That cat is the one that makes me confused because it is actually faster to do that cat in that position there. And that is faster. It is much faster than running down from, obviously, or having to taxi from, obviously, blah, blah, blah. From blah, blah, blah. You remember where it was originally. It's a much, much nicer way to go and get that cat. It is actually a lot closer from that direction. The other problem... Why do I use Tony? Why do I use Tony? The other problem that we have is... words are hard. The cat at the nightclub. The cat at the nightclub is also a little awkward because it's, you know... We used to go and get that one and then run down to get that cat, but obviously we've just cut out the middleman and got that cat directly. So how do we deal with the cat at the nightclub? Well, you'll see. We're going to go get him out of order as well. Although now in order, I guess. In a better order, I guess I should say. That would be more bad. And now we hope for very little pop-ups in our business minigame. Okay, so now I just make sure I do the rest of this right. Why did you stop? Oh, I know why. I fucking accidentally hit my mouse. Yeah, it changed the mouse controls for a second, that's why. I was trying to move my mouse because I had my mouse on top of the on top of the notes I couldn't see. I don't lose time because I'm playing like an idiot. I'd rather not lose time because I'm playing like an idiot, you know? And said as little pop-ups as possible. Great. Let me just go over the notes to make sure this all looks good. We do this one next. Go and do that. Chinatown. Let's see. Stuff. South. Big shot. Yeah. That looks good. That's good. Okay, cool. Oh my god. Well, this is a slow business minigame already. Wonderful. Wonderful. We should save time in this chapter, though. Like, we should still save time in this chapter. With this new route. So we should be ahead at the end of this, unless I do another big, giant mistake again. Which is possible, because, again, new route I haven't been able to practice. Oh my god. Stop. Stop offering me contracts. I'm not taking any. So again, in terms of the business minigame, the only important pop-ups between each round is when your staff members ask for a contract raise. Give it to them. Make sure you give them that contract raise. They deserve it. They goddamn deserve it. In terms of the new notes, by the way, we're not even a quarter of the way through, so make everybody happy and go. So this is exactly the same as the first shareholder meeting. You don't have to think about it. Go for the angry guys first. A second, just in case it's an expensive one. I probably could terminate twice there, honestly, but it's fine. Hit him with the omelet. Hit him with the omelet. He wants the chicken. He wants the chicken. 117 is good. If you're 117 or 116 at this point, you are on track. Good job. No pop-ups. Hey, good game. Appreciate you. There's an interesting email I got again. What the fuck? Excuse me. I'll have to deal with that later. Oh my god, I think I've had a pop-up like almost every single round. This has been a very bad business minigame. Cool. Alright. So we're not going to save as much time as I would like, so. I would also be weak to the chicken clocking at me repeatedly. I don't know how I would actually respond to that. Thank you. Thank you, I appreciate it. Holy shit. Pop-ups, goddamn. This sucks, man. But yeah, we're gonna be changing up the route after this, obviously, next. I need to make sure that I get the right one. Although if I mistakenly do this one out of order, this one isn't too bad. Now, I do have a bit more of a bigger problem happening right now. Excuse you. Not me hitting buttons. You might be wondering why I'm mistakenly pressing buttons a lot. It's because I am struggling right now. I'm having problems. Big problems. Shit. That might hurt really badly. I have to go after this guy first, because he's easier to kill. This is bad. This is very bad. Do I get it in time? No. No, this is bad. Shit. Omelette would not finish in this situation. All I will say is that my body is currently falling apart. Things aren't good right now. What the fuck? Hello? I've been attacked by aliens right now. Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, I'm not doing good right now. I don't feel very good. I really do not feel very good right now. Fuck. This is not good. This is really not good. It's a shame. This chapter's been pretty good up until the business section, but I'm losing it. Conquest. Okay, so the set of cats and taxis. Or cap statues. Fuck. Fight spawn, that's nice. The lad guy. Guy external what I'm internally. Grab this cat, then we go. We go to the normal after this, yeah? Yeah, we do. Okay. So grab cat, go down here, do secondhand shop. So, straight park. Grab the cat from the fountain, of course, because this is the only time that we're on the side of the park. We're gonna be saving Robson. We're gonna be saving the big shot until we actually get Robson. I hate this fight spawn with an absolute passion. Can I sneak in here? I can. One of you, two of you, one of you, two of you. Yep, and then one of you. 2-1, 2-1. That's easy. How can I not ever remember that? 1-2, 1-2, 1. Wow, that's... Have I only just taken now to notice that's what that menu is? That's really simple. 1-2, 1-2, 1. Like, my god, that's an easy menu. You at the back, keep walking. He's just stood there. He's just stood there menacingly. Look at him. He's lost. Poor guy. His friends left without him. Poor guy. Massively poor guy. Remember that we haven't got Robson yet, by the way. We're doing that later. We're doing the Chinatown stuff now. This is important now because we're in the area. What's the bit after this bit? It's the pharmacy stuff. Okay. This will all make sense as to why we're doing this in this order in a moment. It'll all make sense, don't worry. I won't, I'm dying, don't worry about me. Grab cat. Haha, late fight spawn, you ain't gonna get any of me. Get hecked on. Turn around. That's a fine fight spawn. Statue. Pharmacy. This is bad. I feel like I'm gonna collapse. This is actually really, really bad. I definitely have a cold. This sucks. So, 3 of you, 3 of you, 2 of you, 1 of you, 30 of you. Bar district. It's all gonna make sense in a second. It's all gonna make a lot of sense in a second. So, this is where things start to actually, like, come back a bit together. Eri, X again. So, again, we'll be doing, obviously, the same ones you saw the other day. So, X on Eri, double circle on Namba, bond glitch on Sayako to get her circle. Cool. 0. So yeah, Namba double circle, Sayako, lilies. popsicle for the number. I was late. Or as early, I guess. Okay. This is the stuff that I need to remember. This is the big long bit. It's a big long bit. Okay, Sayako lilies. So by start skipping, you get this little bond glitch where you actually get more points, and then you can just do that, which is hilarious. I'm all about boring stories. That gets us charisma. This unlocks Itchy's job class change that we need. Now we speak to the barkeep. Perfect. We're gonna leave. And you can probably guess what comes next. We go after the other cat. The cat that's just hiding around this corner. Hello, you little shit. Now, we're going to swap out Namba for Eri. And then Adachi for Namba. Namba doesn't get to go away this time. This makes it so that when we swap back for Adachi later, Adachi will still be in slot 3. That's why we swap initially Eri for Namba, because Eri won't be in a weird position at this point. And with that, we should have all the cats. Perfect. And now we go get Robson. So now you can understand, hopefully, now you can understand why we do this in this order. It's to cut down on the 2 different waiting parts between, obviously, getting the cat at the nightclub that we just got and the one that's by Nancy. Hopefully now you understand that's why we do that, but here's something else we're going to do differently. We're going to start with the weapon van first, so I need to look at my shopping list. So give me a second here, chat, because this is important. We need 10 sturdy lumber. Quality 24. High quality 18. Baggy cloth 5. Thick cloth 18. These values have changed again. 23, which I have 1, so 22. That's a lot. 20. Wow, I got a lot of that today. 39 43, so 30 iron 51, so 49. 59 45. Thanks for being a round number. Fuck you. Cloudy Pain, just 22, so more than that. Thank you. Clear Pain 41, so 31. Hey, that's easy. Immaculate Pain 36, so 31. Thanks. Tempered Glass 28, 27. Fucking math. Cheap Plastic. No, Cheap Plastic. No, not anymore. Sturdy. Sturdy Plastic 15. Dull 23. Again, this is a different menu. Line Gleaming. Thick Hide again to 20. Smooth Hide to 20. High-end Leather to 8. Full Grain to 3. Run over the list, lad. Daikons to 38. Tomatoes to 11. I need to shorten my menu for this one because I had to scroll down there, so that's bad. More, please. 61 of you. 50 potatoes. Maybe I could get the Kappa Factory first. And scroll my notes down then. 72 garlic, 72 garlic. That's a lot of garlic. We need a lot of garlic. We're fighting vampires today. 7 mushrooms. 15 carrots. Speaking of, hi fella. And now we get Robson. So not only does that now put Robson at the end of this instead of the start of this, but it also kind of like fixes that order around. Part-time hero. We're almost at the end of the chapter, by the way. Got a couple more things to do. Excuse me. Okay, so this gets us Robson. So I have to concentrate for a bit. Sorry, chat. This is the new route, so I'm trying to get it in my head. Bar District. So we still have to get our lunch boxes. So by going away there... Did I plant the fucking thing? I don't think I planted the thing, did I? I fucked up, didn't I? Fucked up, didn't I? I fucked up! I forgot to plant this fucking bloody flower, jackass! Ah! It needs like 16 seconds. I'm going inside. I don't know why I'm going inside. Fuck! I did forget to garden. At least it's only 16 seconds. I shouldn't have gone inside. No, we wait. No, I forgot to do something. It even says in my notes to actually do the plant. I fucked up. Woo, look at those. Woo, look at them all. Look at them all. Okay, mismatch packed. Mismatch times 1. Oops, fuck. Times 1, 1, 2, and then 10 of you. 1, 2, 10, 2, 10, 11. 1, 2, 10, 2, 10, 11. Again, nice numbers. 2, 10. Not 11, 1. 11? What the fuck? 2, 10, 1. Jesus Christ. I'm not getting 11 luxury Kiwami lunch boxes. Holy shit. That'd be bad. West Ham Akita. So we still need the table sparking for Itchy. We're going to go get that now. And we're also going to get our vending machine drinks now, because this is the vending machine we found yesterday. Not yesterday, day before yesterday. So I'm probably going to lose a tiny bit of time that I can obviously make back in the next run, but this one red vending machine here has every single vending machine drink that we could ever need. A.k.a. Muscle Soda and Kiwami. And a double fuck you to this fight spawn. Woo, should have re-despawned it. Fuck you. Good. Good, good, good. I keep getting bad fight spawns in this run. I'm upset about it. Let me take this one. I had a bit of delay in that menu there. That was weird. Not quite sure what happened. Anyway, blacksmith time. Now to find out if our shop was correct or not. If our shop wasn't correct, I'm gonna fucking cry. Submit. Okay. We're going to craft ourselves steel broom. Lightning bandages. Metal ruler. I've got to remember the position of these new weapons. And we'll take yarn. At this point, we're gonna upgrade. Excuse me. Strengthen bandages times 1. And pouch times 3. Now it's time for the itchy job change. Now, because I did have a fight spawn earlier, I'm going to be doing a different taxi here. Or just a slight different one. Itchy, first of all, foreman. I fucked up and went for the wrong one first. And host, which again, you'd be... Fuck it, Bleach Japan today, I guess. That's cursed enough, I guess. So because I've got into a fight spawn already, I'm going to go to this one because it is a safer one. We still need Nancy, so we're going to get Nancy now. Because this is also going to save us another taxi. Really? You got a fight spawn here? Really? Really? You're doing this to me today? I shouldn't have risked this, but I did. How the fuck did that work? What the fuck? That should not have worked. That should not have worked. I'm already losing time, so I'm just like, fuck it, I'm leaving. Holy shit. Hand over the premium sushi. There's our Nancy. I can start skip this. I don't ask why I didn't. I tried. I messed it up. And then we go this way and go to part-time hero lady. Hopefully no fight spawn. Keep an eye on my mini-map. There is not good. Oh, we'll get to her in time. Unless he gets in my way. For everything. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Beautiful. Get some tarot cards. Kappa statue. Over to the shop. And now we're back to where we were before. So. 7 gold safe keys. 10 smoke bombs. 2 gambler size. 2. One of these over the health ring, question mark? Might be incorrect. Oh, luxurious belt I've got in my thing, so oops. Adachi, optimize. Airy, optimize. Namba, optimize. Sayako accessories. I'm just gonna re-put on the fucking Health ring. I probably don't need the health ring because it's only 5 damage, but fuck it. Okay, so that was a very, very slow way of doing that. But that's the new stuff. I see that fight spawn. I should have despawned it. Fuck this fight spawn. I'm doing something stupid. I'm doing something very, very stupid. Holy shit. Nice to know that works. Fucking hell. Jesus. But yes, now we have Namba. Now Namba is here. Namba is staying longer. So once again, Eri gets herself a Kiwami drink. Itchy uses Gary. Ooh. We're gonna wait until Eri's turn so that our turn order is good for the next fight. You can do this like another minute faster than this, honestly. So, and not have the bad fight spawns that I had. Like, not the omelet. Fucking, I'm losing myself. I'm losing myself. Namba should kill that with an attack. I don't know if that's quicker than just using Pyro. Whatever, you can do that chapter another minute faster than that. But yeah, I would say that's a success. It wasn't a gold, but I would say that's a success. You can do that. You can do that chapter like a minute faster than that, for sure. So, now excuse me whilst I go die, because I am actually dying physically. Ugh, I hate this. Oh god, I hate this a lot. Fuck you, hernia. Fucking hernia. All right, I need a good grenade here, not like the grenade we had earlier, please. Thanks you. I just need to remember the chapter 6. So pretty much everything else has gone back to normal at this point. I'm surprised that got the other ad. I'm actually happy about it. My Tarot, you fuck. I need this. Give it back. So everything is now going back to normal as you would expect at this point. So we're gonna go over to Sayako. She's gonna put on her skills. Sayako. Eri, rolling kick, thumbtack scatter, and then we're gonna leave. So Namba's gonna join us for the ear crunch edition of this dungeon now. Cool. This one is still gonna rely on me going fast here, which, yeah, good luck with that. I'm not doing well in this chapter recently. That is a very good reroute. It's a very, very good reroute. Please use thumbtack, thank you. I almost guarded with Eri and I would have screamed if I did. Oh shit, yeah, nice. I missed the guy. Excellent, fast fight. Let's go. Hey, Namba, give me a hit. I get a faster fight because I don't have to wait for him to shoot Eri. It's not that much faster, but it's a little faster, so I'm okay with it. I'm okay with this. I suck at running away from the fights in this chapter recently. I really actually want to practice running away from these fights because I've literally gotten really bad at them. I think my angle for taking these fights has gotten worse, and that's the reason. So, anyway, we're going to try and run from every fight in this chapter. Ooh, Eri. 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 That's not gonna work, yeah. Knew that one wasn't gonna work. Good last, though. Good last, though. But yeah, you can do that chapter like another minute faster quite easily. Again, I had very bad fight spawns. I'm playing badly all of a sudden. My menuing is terrible. I need to readjust my menuing and stuff like that. Okay, I was a bit worried about her with the enemy behind her there, but actually she did a good job again. Eri is in an escaping fight mood today. We like this. This is good. This is very, very good. But yeah, in terms of like fights, like Namba's gonna finish the fights one turn faster like we had with the original route that Metza did. Because Adachi, even with the weapon, just doesn't finish off some of these fights in one hit. But Namba will. With the broom that we've got on Namba, Namba will. So... Oh, also, if you've never seen this run before, I'm going to give you a very strong warning right now. Turn your volume down right now. This game's about to get loud. There's nothing I can do about it. I hear it 10 decibels louder than you do. This game is about to get loud. Please turn your volume down right now. We're about to literally go deaf to this fight if Eri crits. And Eri likes to crit. I don't like that Sayako's going faster than Itchy. Still bad. Still bad. Now, I had the maximum number of odd stones, so I should only need... Something I'm curious about. Tom, you're here. When do I do the shoes on Itchy? Just so that I have them in my notes, because I'm not noticing them. I mean to try and pun there with notice, but, you know. Again, this fight, keep your volume lowered, because again, if this crit, it's going to be very loud. I'll bring a destruction. Fuck! Well, that's actually not enough odd stones, but we should get at least one odd stone from the last fight. Every time. I instinctively wince and I close my eyes at the results screen. Getting a 7. Yeah, my notes have it. Good. That might not work. Okay, good. Area's in an escaping mood. This is good. I might have a good chapter 6 for once. Which is good, because my PB has a good chapter 6 on fuck. Okay, don't forget the hat. You can avoid this fight if you're lucky. So what you do is you go to the left here, go around the top and go... No, that's too late. I hung on the corner. You need to not hang on the corner. You have to keep going around the corner. And you can actually get up the stairs before this fight aggro's onto you. But again, thankfully, Eri is in a fight escaping mood today. So shout outs to Eri. Which is good. But I should get enough odd stones from my last fight. Yeah, at this point, it's just we use Namba in the big fights in this chapter, which, for the most part, is just Pyro Belch. We do use pigeons at one stage, which is the first phase of the crane. Other than that, it's Pyro Belch. Because you can't exactly do good damage if you try and set, you know, an excavator on fire, you know. Do you think that's going to work? No. But pigeons in the sewers? That always works. Just hit people in the face with pigeons. Of course it works. Hoping that's Eri that's in the room. Yes. Good lass. Good lass. She is escaping from fights. I don't know if it's just my angles being better or if my RNG is just better today, but Eri is escaping from fights, and this is a very, very good thing. It's a very good thing. I'm trying the slightly longer angles in an attempt to get Eri to actually run from these fights, and it seems to be working so far. But there is still an element of randomness to it, sadly. Like that. If Eri fails, I will smoke bomb. Or if Ares doesn't have anyone going after her, I will smoke bomb just in case. After what happened the other day, I'm not going to risk that anymore, I don't think. Even in fights where she's almost guaranteed to escape from. I forgot which floor I was on for a second there. Certain types of magic are actually very, very broken. And yeah, I guess like you could say that like magic is broken. Yeah. I'll try and go away with Itchy. Yeah, wasn't expecting to. Remember I said it, Eri was escaping from fights earlier. I would like to take that back. Statement retracted, thank you very much. Oh, excuse me, fuck. I have one big problem at the minute in that my stomach is really, really bad. I've got a slight cold. My stomach and my hernia are trying to inject every single fluid out of my body right now, and that's not useful. It's also making me feel very lightheaded because of that. So I'm not doing too good right now. I would like this safe. Has a hat. Have you seen my hat? No? Sayako has seen my hat. Sayako has my hat. Oh, Tom, don't know if you were here earlier. Hit this up for an idea. It's not going to save that much time. Chapter 3. Instead of gearing Itchy up as soon as you've used the item box, only do the skill menu there. Gear Itchy up on the menu where you gear up Namba. After the safes with the free weapons. Because it always prioritizes the holy hat, so you might as well just do both in that menu. It's not going to save that much time, but it'll save like a second. Like, every little helps. I don't think this is going to work in Aries' position, but turn your volume down just in case. There's always one. Itchy takes care of this guy in one hit. More than enough odd stones. Good stuff. That actually doesn't exist anymore. Yeah, I'm going at the moment on a chapter-by-chapter basis for whether I stop this run or not. Not because it's a bad run, but because of my health. My health is not doing well today. Because, yeah, it's like we don't use Itchy until the last fight in the chapter, so we don't need... His shoes don't make any difference to the turn order for the Matsuo fight. We don't use Itchy in the Matsuo fight. And the next fight after that is the end of chapter 1, and before then you get the gear for Namba, so... Yeah, that's just why I thought, you know, why don't we just gear up Itchy in the same one? So, you just do Itchy, Luxurious Belt, and then Namba. Optimize. Simple as that. It literally, like, we did this mistake earlier. Itchy, it literally prioritizes on Itchy, the hat, instead of the Tenagui. So, it's not gonna work. Oh, it did work, huh? I'm surprised. I shouldn't have tried that. So, yeah, just a small thing. It's only going to save like a second, but hey, a second can be a big difference in this run, as we found out the other day. After losing a run to 0.9, literally, every second matters. I keep telling people, every second matters. That's a weird one to not escape from. No. Every second matters. Gym face for that one. Later on, there is enough money to buy the full amount, but also that's just longer menuing. For some things, if I go over on the menu, I'll probably just full menu it, but money is reasonably tight on the early shopping part because we don't get Robson's money until after it, so you don't want to go too crazy with how much you buy. Because that will, if you run out of money later on, that's going to affect your summons. So, you want to stick as close as you can. Alright, Eri. Trouble is, Eri couldn't run there because she couldn't smoke bomb there because she was stuck in a corner. So Eri had good escapes on the first floor, and that's about it. Cool. Great. What a good speedrun. Okay. We have a lot of smoke bombs remaining. This is good. I could smoke that this last fight if I want to. Sayako, the true MVP of escaping from these fights. The last Sayako. Excuse me. Defense armor? Yeah, I think it does as well. It's the only thing that makes sense for that one. Alright, so, slightly different fight here coming up. Now that we obviously have Namba in the party. Obviously going to start with a rolling kick, as we always do. Tag Team S is Mayhem. Pigeon Raid. And then Sparking Cannon. You don't want to use Pyro, because I believe this excavator is resistant to fire. And that gets Yan out. Simple as that. I think we're still sparkling with Sayako here, right? Instead of Opportune, I assume. Kiwami drink on Eri, because we still need that EXP. Mayhem. So sparkling, cool. Sparkling for Sayako. And of course we finish with an Amber Pyro. Because Yan, I believe, should be weak to fire. As most humans are. As most humans are. So yeah, now that we don't have Adachi in the squad, we can just finish that fight in the normal amount of turns. And that is why Namba gets an extra swan song in this chapter. Because Namba is actually decent here. Look at him go. He's actually contributing to the speedrun again. More so than before. Look at that. What a good lad. In the late game now. Rather see our boy Zhao, but you know. Okay. Obviously we're going to the blacksmith. It's not a fortune teller. All the odd stones that we need for fortune teller number. Good God. I'm so sad that didn't actually work out. So obviously strengthen, and we'll take yellow. And the tarot cards for the next chapter. Excuse me, I hit the button. Thank you. I'm getting a weird delay in my button presses today. Oh, Tom, this is something that was brought up earlier. This is something that I actually had a suspicion about before, and I'm still wondering about. I wonder whether this game sets seeds every time you start this game up. Because through all of our resets earlier, there were a lot of things that were either massive coincidences or just kept happening. I should smoke one here. I'm being obnoxious here. Someone made the observation that maybe it's setting the seed on the time the game starts up. Because I don't close my game down between resets, and we had a lot of very similar fights where, like, the same fight would stare down me, or wouldn't stare down me, or would taunt me, or wouldn't taunt me. And it's been the same all night. So I'm wondering whether that's a thing or not. Because there's been a lot, and I mean a lot of coincidences. Sayako first, okay. I'd rather have been Nanda for the pyro, but you know, it's fine. Don't forget the Kappa statue. It's not going to help us that much, but like, someone had the idea that maybe it's due to the time you start your game up, which would be very interesting. For cheat engine, I don't know how that stuff works. And again, cheat engine doesn't work for me. So same menu before. So double rings for Eri and Adachi, and 2. Silver bracelet on Sayako, silver bracelet, and military insoles over health ring. Good. Good. I did it right. I did it right. I did it right. Actually did it right. Unbelievable. Again, make sure we thumbtack the guy with a large HP. Fuck. Targeting system, you fucking shitty thing. God fucking damn it. And that guy's alive somehow. Namba, murder. Good. We're just giving an extra turn to Namba. I'm gonna lose time in this chapter. Fuck. Setting for randomization is probably still common practice. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Because, like, there's been a lot of coincidences through every fucking reset. Every single run of this actually had a good chapter 1. Like, not a bad chapter 1. Even though I've been here for fucking hours. And every single chapter 1 was very, very similar in what happened after it. Set him on fire! Get fucked, idiot! Unfortunate time loss. Not as bad as the other day, thank God, but still an unfortunate time loss. Cool. Good. Okay, so, as you can probably guess, now we're going to do things better than the other day. We're also going to change up a little few things, but it's going to be pretty much the same at this point from the route that you saw the other day. Except done properly this time and correctly. AKA, I'm putting fucking airy shoes on Itchy. So, over to Hello Work, where we need 2 job changes. You already know the job changes that are coming up. Is it range? Really? Ooh, I did not know that. I got lucky then. I'll have to make sure to remember to change my notes later then. Ugh. Eri becomes dealer. You can be Hara from dealer. Don't know how the fuck that works. And Adachi becomes enforcer. You can be Kyrie funeral suit. Fuck it, I over fucking menued. You're a funeral suit today. I do not want my people looking exactly the same with their outfits. I forgot to menu, very importantly, the most important menu at this point. Ladies and gentlemen, say fuckety bye to everybody's friend, Namba. And now Adachi's back in the 3rd slot. Lovely. So all together now, folks. Fuckety bye Namba. Fuck this fight spawn. Make a decision on where you're going. Fuck this fight spawn. Can I sneak in at the top here? Hold up. I'm just doing dumb shit here. I don't care anymore. I've been losing time all this time. I don't care. I'm just doing dumb shit now. Figuring out dumb little time saves in movement optimizations. Fuck it. I did forget it. Oh, I got another chance at least. I did forget Ichi steals Eri's shoes. On my notes here, Eri dealer, Adachi enforcer, gear, Ichi Eri's boots, party, number Adachi. Yeah, it's on my notes. God damn it. Boy, if I forget Adachi's weapon on the top floor, I'm gonna be mad. Also, don't forget to wait for Eri's darts. I got those on the notes now as well. Bah! Pausing too early, moron. Oh well. The reason that we do that is because Eri's shoes have agility to them, so we really want Ichi to go first in here. Ooh, a bonus as well. That's my boy. Now, Adachi, if you've seen the old... Could we not? Like, as much as I respect the fact that you did that, could we not? Now, if you've seen the old route, you'll know that we usually end fights with Adachi here. We're not actually going to end fights with Adachi because he doesn't have most of his strong weapon yet. He doesn't have his strong weapon at all yet. So... Now, Eri can be faster than Ichi in this fight, even with the shoes. No. As much as I like Gondara. No. Stop bad menuing. Thank you. We need a little bit of extra damage to kill this guy with Sayako. Yeah, we get the Enforcer weapon for free as well. It's on the top floor of the set piece. Because I pointed it out that it was here before when we first made this route, but at the same time, it's like, you know, there wasn't a good time to go and get it and then level it up, because we needed the damage, obviously, for... Right, I'm stupid. Sorry. New route, new old route with Adachi beatdown got me confused and was like, why is beatdown not in my list? We don't use beatdown again. We don't need it. I do one run. I commit it to memory already. God damn it. new route. Old new route. Old new route. Old new route. New old route. When's the new old new route? At the rate we're going at the minute, probably tomorrow. Someone's gonna have some idea. New old route, old, new route, old. Yes. I know I'm not feeling well when using the mouse there. It makes me feel nauseous. Oh, shit. Oh, boy. This is not good. This is really not good. The nice thing as well is with the shoes on Ichi, he gets to go first, which makes fights like this much faster. If you've accidentally used a mask or soda, grab that box there. If you haven't, don't use it. Should have smoke bombs here. I hope. I'll check. Yeah, I got one spare. Hey, good night, Rosa. Thank you very much for modding again. Appreciate it. There is a piece of armor in that safe there that we used to get all the way back in the day, but it's just not worth it. We can barely survive this next fight. Which is hilarious when you talk about speedrunners barely surviving fights, because that means it's a scary fight. So, whoa, teleporting Adachi, wonderful. I hate the hitbox of the safe. Tom, can I optimize Adachi there? Because it would only give him the old shoes, right?
Oi.
Yes, cool. I will remember that for the future, because that's just a button press. Alright, so. Wait for him to start standing up, moron. Don't fuck it up this time. So, Dragon Engine shenanigans mean the Dart airstrike can miss Jungi Han if he's next to a wall. So we have to wait for him to start standing up before we actually use Dart airstrike, and that way it won't miss him while he's walking towards the wall. Jackass. Jackass Jihan. Please don't stun Adachi. Thank you very much. It's been a hot minute since you have. Good try. Actions, boys. You can Kiwami drink on the Reiji fight if you don't want Adachi to die. So basically, at this point, we don't want Adachi to die in the run until chapter 13. As soon as he's got Essence of Shield Rupture, he can die at that point. But you don't want him to die before that point. Jungi-Han, you don't want to kill him until, well, other than this time. Other than us doing it. You don't want to kill Jungi-Han off until chapter 14. If Adachi, you can Kiwami drink the Reiji fight if he's died in a fight. If he's died. Big if. That's my girl. She's on fire again. She's doing it again. Yeah, as Tom says, the way you get EXP, I refocused again. The way you get EXP in this game, you actually get a shit ton of EXP really, really fast for your jobs that aren't leveled up, which is really nice. Like, really, really, actually, genuinely nice. So when you, basically, if Adachi dies before, I mean, Adachi should catch up with the chapter 12 invested vagabond stuff. But he can't die after the chapter 10 stuff. It is exceptionally important that he does not die after the chapter 10 stuff. The chapter 12 invested the invested vagabond stuff. If he dies after the invested vagabond stuff, then you are going to be behind. And that's going to make you slower for the fight, thingy. Blacksmith? Blacksmith. Sorry, had to think for a second there. Kappa stack, kappa, 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 kappa. Stack. Hey. Now blacksmith. I need to get rid of my gold on this split because I'm always going to be losing time on this split. Because this extra menu, this extra taxi to the blacksmith is obviously not in my PB. So I'm always going to be losing time in this chapter to this split. Always. Yeah, look, I'm gonna start losing time now. I don't think it was a good chapter in the first place, but I am always gonna lose time to this chapter just because, you know, extra having to go to the blacksmith. Wasn't a good chapter, but I'm hoping for no Chinatown shenanigans. That would be nice. Because I'd rather not lose all of my time here, you know? I'd rather keep some of it. But I need to focus a bit more with the new notes. When I can focus a bit more with the new notes, I should be okay. If I can be okay with the new notes, then I'll be able to go faster again. It's just with the new stuff, I'm kind of a bit slower, just to trying to reorganize my muscle memory and remember what I have to do in fights. Is that fight spawn? It is. Is it going away? It is. We're going to risk this. Keep walking. Keep walking. Keep walking. That's the good stuff. This is why it's important to use our eyes. So I'm only going to lose 30 minutes. Yeah, 30 minutes. That's right. I'm only going to lose 30 seconds. That's not too bad. But that extra blacksmith visit is not something in the previous one. Hey, Thor. Yeah, muscle memory is rough for coming back to this stuff. The muscle memory that we've got in this run, there was a route that we used for over a year. This past week, it has been changed twice. So all of my muscle memory is completely gone. We completely change up chapter 5. So the order that we get the cats in for part-time hero, the order that we get the Kappa statues in for the money reward that we need for the end game, all of that has changed completely. The weapons that we get have changed. The shop purchases we do have changed. So we even have a different character in some of the fights. I don't like you hitting him. Of all the characters, I was wishing it was not Adachi. That is kind of bad. Adachi might die this chapter. Oh, he levels up here now. Oh, he levels here now. Never mind, Adachi is the one. Adachi is the one. Good lad. Ladies and gentlemen, please, cat jam in the chat. If Itchy somehow goes after these ads, I'm going to be upset. With these shoes on, he better be going first. Atta boy. Everyone's everyone's favorite Robson. And here we go. I should be headbanging when I'm feeling very nauseous. New optimization, please. Yes, indeed. Because Eri goes ahead of Sayako, I get to use Eri's danger darts instead. Oh yes. I remembered. I actually remembered. Haha. I don't like this. I actually think that Adachi is in a very bad position. This is not good. I need him to survive. The damage is fine. Actually, he might be able to I might actually be able to let him die and then just use the Muscle Soda on the Kiwami drink on Reiji. Or, you know, keep everybody alive like any good party leader would. Good fight. You call them danger darts, they're darts. Good. Good fight. Good fight. Adachi just took everything there. And again, we want to keep Adachi alive, preferably. Sorry, everybody, you're in the way. I've got to finish this chapter. That's the shortest chapter in the game, by the way. I lost 2 seconds to that? What? I'm actually kind of shocked about that. How do I lose 2 seconds to that? I'm kind of surprised about that. Oh, never mind. Whatever, there's finest, whatever. Whatever. Alright, so. Essentially beginning with Mabuchi in the previous chapter, every single boss in the run at this point can actually end the run. So, well, apart with the exception of the next 2 bosses. The next 2 bosses are, you know, they're not joke bosses, but they're very, very easy to take care of. One boss coming up is weak to every single attack in the game. So, you know. Very fun times for that guy. But for this boss, Totsuka, who is returning, and the next boss, they're pretty simple. If we get lucky with our range of Dart Air Strike, we should be able to end this a little quicker. Now, the worry there, or the unfortunate thing there, Gary Buster Holmes, the absolute legend that he is, had the... It will not work because we didn't hit Totsuka. And he's all the way over here. Gary Buster Holmes had the damage bonus on him, which you would usually think, well, why don't you use that? We need to save Gary for the fight after this. Ah, shame I only hit the one guy. So we're going to have to wait till Eri's turn anyway. This should end the fight. Provided it hits Totsuka first. Or Eri could crit. Yeah, that's also a thing that could happen. I respect the living heck out of you, Eri. Now, for luck, please no fight spawn. Shame. That actually might need to be save loaded if it's coming this way. Yeah, it is. Cool. Okay, so, not a good fight spawn, but I can save load it away. Now, this is the quicker way that you want to go down the 2 pathways. So, hopefully we won't get another fight spawn after this, because the save load can make a second fight spawn occur, which is a very, very bad thing. But the nice thing is, this is the quicker way to go anyway. It's only a little quicker than the other way, but again, it's just movement stuff in that, you know, less room that you have to go down, therefore you can just go down here nice and fast. And again, quality of life, accessibility options. Dragon Engine games let you sprint with just pushing the button once now. It is fantastic. That started with the original Judgment. It is absolutely fantastic. I'm so glad they kept that. So glad they kept that. That's one should be fine. Okay, so of all fights in this chapter, we are hoping, beyond hope, that Ichi goes first. Eri can go first. Again, despite the fact that Ichi has more agility, your turn order is affected by not just agility, but your character's jobs as well. Thankfully, Ichi goes first with the damage bonus. That's nice, because that means that Kume here, who is weak to every attack in the game, is going to get a triple dart airstrike to the face. And he stayed stunned as well. Perfect. And now we finish the fight. That is a very quick fight. We do like that. We do like that a lot. See, I would say that now I have about 90% of the run actually memorized, whereas before it was 100%. With the new route changes, I'd say about 10% of the run has probably changed. So... Yeah, blue is piercing the enemy's defense. That's why for the crane, for example, we use rolling kick with Eri. because we know that goes through its defense, so we know it does more damage. The crit follow-up is a red outline to the yellow number. So that's for the opportunes that crit. So if you have an opportune that crits, it's a yellow number, but it has a red outline. That is an opportune that crits. I was hoping for a better position for all these enemies, but there should be two. And then Itchy can just finish this guy off. Not too bad. So Itchy and Adachi level up from this. Our level ups on Adachi have now normalized to what they were in the route before, which is good. Itchy's have not yet, because he doesn't have his other EXP item on just yet. So I'm going to remember where to equip it today, aren't I? Aren't I? So, heavy machinery. Start with Tank to Mesa Mayhem. If we get a crit out of Itchy or Eri, I can use a move that goes a bit faster in this fight. Which didn't happen, so I'm just going to have to play it safe. Sparking Cannon. So the move to play it safe is Shield Bash. This is going to do more than enough damage than we need, but if it doesn't, Shield Bash has a chance of aggroing the crane like that. The reason why we used to, back in the day, have to aggro the crane was to stop the crane doing AoE attacks. By being aggroed onto Adachi, it only focuses on Adachi and only does single target attacks, instead of those big AoE attacks that are almost always guaranteed to kill both Eri and Sayako. But as you can see, Reiji is constantly refreshing his stun in the top right every single one of his turns and when he's hit, which is basically going to lead it to us getting Reiji down to 1 HP with Adachi. Now, Itchy is going next anyway, which is a good thing, but if he wasn't, you can't beat Reiji outside of the excavator, the wrecking ball. He's going to go back inside, and it's going to reset the fight's turn order back to the start of the fight, aka my turn. First Reiji fight doesn't even change. First Reiji fight is still simple. Thanks to Itchy's new weapon, you should always do enough damage to get Reiji to phase 2. Always. Even if you don't crit. The crit is just a very easy way to say, hey, you can use Shield Blast instead of Shield Bash. And obviously we can't Paralysis Prongs a crane. As much as I would love to, we cannot Paralysis Prong the crane. We're not FF6 where we can suplex trains, I'm afraid.
What?
This fight is the first massively dangerous fight of the run. This is Reiji round 2. Now, Reiji here is very, very nasty. We're going to be doing a couple of things with Reiji in an attempt to get him to change his turn. I'm hoping he doesn't respond to that. Good. We're going to Muscle Soda onto Adachi. Unfortunately, Reiji is going next, so please don't hit Itchy with a gunshot. That's not good. Ha-ha! So, I'm hoping that he counters this move. Ideally, Sayako went a little slow in this fight, unfortunately. By countering, this is resetting Reiji's turn order. God, you aren't going to behave like this later, are you? You really are not. So because of that, I can just very simply and easily, very safely hit him with a tag team, and then that hopefully is the end of the fight with Eri. They're both alive. Most people would see that as a good thing. I am fearing the fact that he missed every single attack. Most people would look at him missing and go, hey, that's good luck. I am believing that Reiji is going to store all of this pent-up rage until later on when we get to Reiji 4. That's my belief. That is how I believe the video game works. I'm not happy about this. I don't think I've ever seen Reiji miss 3 attacks in a row. I'm scared. I'm actually genuinely terrified. Reiji 4 is going to want revenge. That's not how the video game works, but that's how I believe the video game works. Yikes. Alright, so, for this fight, we're going to be using Gary. Now, we're going to see where Dart Airstrike is, because if we can take care of certain enemies, we might be able to group the enemies together to be able to actually finish with a Shield Blast. So this guy over here, unfortunately, everyone's a bit too far away, I think. Probably should hit Satake, but it's fine. We're going to have to wait until Itchy's turn again, which is a shame. Because with a good Shield Blast, which Itchy, Adachi's now not in a good place for, you can actually just end the fight. Unfortunately, this is a very slow fight with very bad positioning and more enemies alive than they should be. So, oh well. A Dart Airstrike does the job. And with that, it's time for the hot one to join us. Oh yes. Jungi Han is now joining our team, and by God is he strong. He's going to be joining our team, and he's going to be replacing Sayako for now. As I said, Sayako goes missing in the mid-game. That's because Jungi Han turns up. So, for Jungi Han, we of course do Head Trauma on a shortcut and Rapid Shot. For gear, we give him everything, and then we give him the 2 superpower rings. Oh, I must have gone down one. I'm so stupid. I don't know what happened. I'm losing my marbles. Don't worry about it. We give him the 2 superpower rings that we didn't equip from earlier that we bought extra of, and now we go here. Don't worry, I don't equip Itchy's EXP item yet. Don't worry. I know where I do it. Trust me on this one. I remember. This isn't 2 days ago anymore. Trust me. Trust me. I remember. I remember. I promise. Anyway, this is Jungi Han. This move costs 6 MP. It's disgusting. We'll be spamming it throughout the entire run. With Itchy, we're going to be using Nancy. We're going to hope for a good positioning of enemies, because with that, we can Shield Blast again. Now, having Itchy get countered there isn't ideal, because obviously we don't want him to take too many hits here. This might hit one of them. I was hoping it hit both. Shame. This will probably mean that it's Itchy to start next phase. Good. So, next phase. Here is Zeng. I might try something a little cheeky here. If Aries after Itchy. Yes. Dart Airstrike prioritizes the enemy on the left first. Unfortunately, I think it moved there with Zeng, so I'm hoping. Yeah, it did. As you can see, Zeng is massively weak to one type of attack in particular. Those attacks are gun attacks. Yes, indeed. And guess what's classified as a gun attack? Dart Airstrike. Oh, that crit. That crit got us a very fast Zeng fight. Oh, that was a very nice Zeng fight. Oh, I'm happy with that. At this point in the run, you should have a minimum of 3 smoke bombs. And that's actually important. Preferably 4 or 5. But at least 3. Because every single fight here is actually escapable from. Now, the nice thing is, you don't have enough room. But the other thing is, we have our smoke bombs still. 100% success rate if you can see the enemy. Simple as that. Simple as that. Chapter's starting very well, at least. I have to remember the new lobby strat. Sorry, Harry. I have to remember the new lobby strats as well coming up. Which is Robson in the lobby. HT Kang, of course, because that never changes. If you're a new speedrunner to this game or you're interested in it, in this courtyard right here where we're standing, there is a premium first aid kit. I highly recommend you pick it up, because this run gets real hard. And remember, we don't want Adachi or Jungi Han to die. Can we do that? So we're going to give him a quick punch. Look at this damage. Look at that damage. And everyone's favourite Robson. Of course. Okay. Don't menu yet. After the next fight. After the next fight, my dude. You know what to do next. You know what to do next. You're ready for this. You wrote those notes earlier. You've been preparing for this one moment. We're gonna head trauma. Yes, that guy actually. I wasn't expecting Jungi Han to actually get him. Cool. Good stuff. Gary Buster Holmes. And of course, a Dart Airstrike. Now, if somebody survives, we do have Adachi as backup. Man survived. He's on the floor. Drop him. Hey, note to self, guess what time it is? Going to my gear, Itchy, military insults for his EXP item. Unbelievable, I did it, but Eri gets an optimization. Oh yeah, I was supposed to start skipping that. Oops. I forgot to put Eri's defense stuff on in the last run. We got exceptionally lucky. In this next fight, it is a two-part fight, with the second part actually having a gimmick to it. We are going to be very, 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 very careful. If Eri gets hit twice in this first phase, we have to heal. Ideally, the only person to get hit in this first phase is either Itchy or Adachi. So starting off by hitting Adachi there is a very good thing. This shouldn't count as a wall. Should be far away enough. I heard free. We're good. That's my boy. Hit Adachi again. That's not good. Don't hit Adachi. That has to get removed. Just in case. I can't have transfer shield not work. I use a mental supplement. Did I use a mental supplement? I used a mental supplement, didn't I? What is wrong with me? Fuck. Shit. Well, this is bad. Why did I use a mental supplement? What is wrong with me? That's paralysis. Did you know that the thing called paralysis portis heals, would you believe it, paralysis? Well, shit. This is now bad. Muscle Soda Eri? Adachi, please have your turn. Jungi Han, please take this hit from Itchy. So here's the tiger. Now the tiger's big gimmick, you're gonna love this one. It hits the last person that attacks it. Please do not fear Jungi Han. Oh, you jackass. I need that boy alive. Oh, I need that boy awake. Now the mental supplement works. That's what it's for. I have to cop you another hit, Jungi Han. But do me a favor and don't die. Oh, good God. I should have healed there, actually. Oh, well. I'm just gonna res Jungi Han in this fight. I've decided. Boy's gotta die. Boy's gotta die. It's fine. We just res Jungi Han. Whatever. Trust me. I know what I'm doing. Trust me. I'm just gonna kill the tiger. Trust me. I know what I'm doing. He's gonna slide. I know what I'm doing. Don't worry about it. Everyone survived. Again, Jungi Han and Adachi not allowed to die just yet. Jungi Han's alive. Everything's fine. I've only down to one first aid kit. It's fine. Get out of my way. Thank you. Everything's fine. Don't panic. I'm not panicking. You shouldn't be panicking. I'm panicking. I'm panicking a lot, actually. Don't worry about it. That's it. Everything's fine. This run is still under control. For now. Grab our healing items. Look, I have another first aid kit. See? This one's a premium one. It's like a premium bento. You know, it tastes better because it's premium. Even though it's pretty much just the... No. Even though it's just pretty much the same bento that you bought at a higher price. You now can't jam in the chat. That'll calm the nerves. So, Mabuchi here, he is on a bit of a DPS check. We need to do enough damage to him early so that we can actually get him to the next phase of this fight. I was hoping one of the darts would actually hit Mabuchi, but at least hopefully that'll mean it'll be 2 darts on him later, because this is a bit worrying when he doesn't get darted. So, he has his counter. I don't care. Literally his counter just doesn't matter with Krasus Prongs. So we need to do as much damage to Mabuchi now before he gets to his next turn. That way he will get through his HP blocker by using Crimson Aura again. I don't know if this is enough. I'm hoping it is. Okay, it's good. Now we just finished the fight. Now, the problem in this fight is Jungi Han. Because not only do we have to wait for them to stand up for head trauma, Jungi-Han might be beautiful, but Jungi-Han's a bit of an idiot. If Jungi-Han runs towards an enemy and he kicks furniture towards them, that furniture can knock over the enemy, and Jungi-Han will 100% miss head trauma. As much as I love the guy, if that dart had hit Mabuchi, this would have been a quick fight. I don't care. I should care. I don't care. And now for actually properly this time, the final swan song of Namba. Namba's final swan song. Actually here this time. Oh, I could skip that. Holy shit. What could I skip there? You can't skip anything there. What could I skip? I should have skipped. I should have seen what that was. Anyway, let's start this fight very weirdly. We're going to start off by attacking Reiji, as you can probably guess. Then with Eri, we're going to go after a certain guy. Where are you? There you are. Completely lost him, so I had to use the fucking enemy list there. Now, reason is, nice target, Ichi. Nice speed, Namba! Hey, good stuff. The reason is that that guy goes invisible. Oh no. Well, that's unfortunate now, isn't it? Well, Namba usually gets rid of himself on his turn, which isn't going to happen anymore. So, unfortunately, Ichi's got to do it for him. Bye, Namba. This is fine. Remember, this man missed the hits earlier. He is now in ultimate rage mode. Ultimate rage mode. At least Namba didn't die. That's the important part. Namba survives, I guess. Now, I would like to use the... Oh, you fuck. You're countering. He never counters in this fight. I'm in trouble. I reset his turn order, at least. I feel like I've never seen him counter in this fight, and yet now he is countering in this fight. I told you, he was saving it up for later, didn't I? Well, we're not going to be using the drink on Adachi, that's fine, it's just for backup purposes. I honestly can't tell you if that was a good Reiji fight or not, because it was so weird. I feel like it wasn't. I do not remember the last time he actually countered in that fight. Oh well. Oh well. It's fine. Run carries on. It's still alive. I don't know anymore. I don't know anymore. It's whatever. Let's go get our last two Kappa statues, shall we, folks? What the fuck? Hey, so, first Kappa statue. That one right there. Now we go down here. We trigger the sub-story because that gets rid of any fight spawns, but also it's the quickest way to go through, obviously. Get through a few more cutscenes. Everything at this point until the equipment stuff should be normal. Yeah, we should be good. Wake up, camera out, turn left, Kappa statue. If you get the achievement, congratulations. You didn't miss a Kappa statue. That was my one big worry about this reroute. But we have not messed anything up with this new reroute. Obviously, we played a little, you know, not great, but we haven't messed anything up. That's important. If I can get a good Chinatown, I think we save time in this chapter. Which is weird, because that tiger fight wasn't good. That tiger fight was something else. I'm not sure if I would call it bad, but I'm not sure if I would call it, you know, good. It was a thing that definitely happened, and I don't quite know how to respond to it, to be brutally honest. It's just a thing that happened. So, please, good Chinatown. That's a good fight spawn, actually. That may mean we can go straight down. Just depends if we get an extra fight spawn down the end. Which, it's looking like we're good if these people would like to get out of my way. Yeah, I had a very bad chapter here in my PB, so I know I had time save, but yeah, that was a... Why did I walk into that? Why did I walk into that? A reasonably... It happened chapter 10. a reasonably it happened chapter 10. I'm passively okay with this. We're on very good pace for the rest of this run. Here's our boy Zhao. His only use is to give Adachi his shoes. I'm not kidding you. That's the only thing that he does in this speedrun. So, Adachi will never be able to catch up in terms of speed with everybody else in the party, but by giving him Zhao's shoes, he'll be able to catch up with the enemy. And that's the important part. Those shoes actually will also get given to Ichi later on, so our boy Zhao's shoes are actually pretty good. It's just a shame that our boy Zhao isn't pretty good. What is this fight spawn? What the heck is this? No! Ew! Ew! That's a bad fight spawn. Ew! Get that out of here. Get that out of here. Our boy Zhao, unfortunately, so what we're building up to right now, we're building up to the thing that you want. LAD is very strong with its fights. Most fights have like multiple enemies in them. So most fights will be determined by your AoE skills. Like obviously by the end game, you should probably guess more enemies, more AoE skills, the better. So we're building up at this point to getting some very, very strong AoE skills. How did Eri go ahead of Jungi Han? What? That's not supposed to happen. What? 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 Jungi Han has way more agility than everybody else in the party right now, even Ichi. What? What keeps happening? What? How did she go that fast? I don't understand. Either way, what we're doing is we're building up to having AoE skills on everybody. For some characters, cough, Adachi, that's going to take a little longer than others. But in the next chapter, we're going to be getting our big AoE combos on the vast majority of our party members. And that's Zhao's problem. Zhao joins too late, and we don't have a weapon for him, because again, remember, most of your damage comes from your weapons. Okay, now I'm a mini-map here for a late fight spawn. You! God, what a terrible chapter 11. What are these fight spawns? These fight spawns are poo. I'm just gonna say it, these fight spawns are poo. Like, they're terrible. They're actually garbage. They're actually garbage. Actually pure, unfiltered, unfettered garbage. Sewage. Awful. Genuinely awful. Also, Tom, thoughts on this? Head trauma this guy instead of Adachi attack. I don't know if faster or not. I think Adachi attack would be faster, right? Adachi attack must be slightly faster. Surely. Surely. About the same, yeah. I think Adachi's going to be slightly faster. I think. Like, because the head trauma takes a while to go through. Sure, Adachi takes the time to, you know, slam drop a guy, but head trauma takes a couple of seconds to go through. If only we had another essence there. Such a shame. Alright, good. So, if this is your first time watching an LAD speedrun, you're probably wondering how we deal with the next chapter. I'm going to say something that upsets you greatly. You can do the next chapter at the lowest possible EXP value you can be at getting there, which is levels 32, 33. We have a few secrets to do that, and it's not a glitch at all. It is all done within the video game. There is a pound mate. There is a pound mate that is very, very overpowered, despite the fact that it doesn't do any damage. It is this sub-story we're doing here. This is Mr. Masochist. Mr. Masochist is one of the literal strongest pound mates in this game. You didn't get to see it in the last chapter like you're supposed to. Adachi has a skill called Transfer Shield. He's supposed to put it on Eri. He was paralyzed. It's very rare that happens, but you know, Jungi Han dealt with it. Because I was an idiot. So, what Transfer Shield does is it gives a massive defense bonus to a single party member. I don't know why my game is chugging here, that's weird. It gives a massive defense bonus to a single party member. Now, am I going to have to save load this? I don't know what's going on with the fight spawns today, but they have been absolutely terrible in certain chapters. They were god-awful in the early part, and they're god-awful in the late part. That's making me worried for Heriti's loss. Still faster. Call him Miss Masochist. So, oh my god. Good menuing. That I can't blame on the video game, that's me. So, essentially, Transfer Shield gives you a massive amount of damage, a massive amount of defense to one person. Mr. Masochist is a Transfer Shield to every mob. Mr. Masochist here, he doesn't take any damage. So his Palmate gives you a massive amount of defense. Not perfect defense, of course, but a massive amount. All we have to do in this sub-story, because we can't actually damage him, is attack him twice to trick the game into thinking that we've attacked Mr. Masochist twice, and then we just guard until he finishes 3 turns, which will be after Eri's turn hit. And it ends. So at this point, physical attacks don't work, so we're going to try mental attacks instead, and we're going to get his mother. If I can menu properly. But whilst we're here, we're going to be picking up something a little extra. In the next chapter, we need 3 million yen to get to Sotenbori. We have 500,000. How are we going to fix that? Quite simply, we already have. The Kappa statues. The reward for the 10 Kappa statues is 2 million yen. That is the big reason why you get the Kappa statues earlier on in the run. This is Mr. Masochist's mother. She gives him the berating of his life, but unfortunately it doesn't do anything other than make everybody sad. So we're going to finish off this sub-story. Mr. Masochist is going to save the day, finally feel pain from the dominatrix that can't give anyone any pleasure. See, that's the correct turn order. That's how things are supposed to go. I don't know how she's going faster than Junki-han. Thankfully, we are several 20 levels higher than this actual sub-story at this point, so they all die. And with this, we're going to finish off the chapter. I had time save in the chapter, if I remember rightly. I think my PB was bad, but with these extra fight spawns that I've been having, I think all that time save is gone, which is a massive shame. You know not to start there. You do this every run. What is your problem? You want better muscle memory? Muscle memory that. God. Every time. Every actual time. Best fight theme in the game, don't have it. I had trouble with this guy. Do not wake him up, Adachi. Thank you. I thought he was going to block the weight for a second there. He did wake him up. Jackass. So in this fight, we are actually going to be keeping an eye on our MP levels. We want to be able to do, if possible, 1 less Paralysis Prongs with Adachi. That will actually make it so that we can skip a turn coming up and be able to just use a different summon. Mother. This fight has 2 phases to it. First phase is normally as you do, you know what's coming up. We're going to be using some summons. We're going to be head traumaing this guy, good targeting. We're going to be using Dart Airstrike. The first summon that we will be bringing out is everybody's favorite friend, Robson. Good job hitting him again. That might actually mean I don't have to pass his prongs. Good damage as well. Ooh, baby. That's good. Now, the bad problem that we've got, as you've seen earlier on in the run, is Junki-han after Adachi. We have to wait for your member to be standing up to be able to hit them. Now, unfortunately, he wasn't paralyzed from that, so this man's getting another turn, which is a shame. Big shame. Or, I forgot he was weak to gun. Matoba. So, here's what we're going to do. We're going to use Gondara. We're going to use Gondara, who has the bonus. Ooh. This is going to lower the defense of everyone in this fight by 30%. Now, Matoba. There is a big rule to the Matoba fight. I want you to watch the damage that we do to Matoba with Dart Airstrike. Even with 30% defense down, we only do 86 damage. No, that one. That's really bad, because that basically means that that doesn't work against them. There are 2 bosses in this run, both beginning with the letter M. both ending with the letter A, both 6 letters long, that are resistant to Dart airstrike. So the easy, simple answer is just use Jackal Chip. You right over there, dude? One day I'll learn how to perfect guard those attacks. It's not hard, but one day. And again, this is the good turn order because we get to use brass prongs instead. You might be thinking, why not wait for Itchy's turn and just essence him? Yeah, about that. Okay, it didn't happen this time. Itchy's essence in this fight can miss, and more often than not does miss. I'm saving 18 seconds despite those absolutely ghastly fight spawns. That is pretty good, actually. Now, the big time save, or the next big time save, is this chapter. Note to self, you absolute idiot. Ares items. You need them now, because we need the EXP. So, gear. Eri. The superpower ring is going to be changed for the Gambler's Ties. These are her job EXP items, because we need some EXP on her. Now, we need 3 million yen. You'll look and see we only have 2.5 million. We actually have more than 3 million yen at this point. We actually have 4, but we just don't have it in money form. We have it in actual tangible assets. So we need to go and open up the secondhand shop. You might remember we started the sub-story for this all the way back in chapter 5. But before we go and finish that, we're taking a slight detour. SOS quest number 2 for Part-Time Hero. Again, if you've never seen this run before and you're wondering how we deal with this chapter, you'll see soon. This guy... Shit. Wrong guy. Fuck. The targeting fucked up when it messed up. Because this guy, unfortunately, he survives a Dart airstrike. Actually, he might not survive 2. Of course, he wouldn't get hit with the other one. I'm just gonna harass spawns in. Bad fight. I'm losing time. I was hoping to do this chapter, you know, quickly. Not terribly, but we've already lost like 15 seconds to that, so, you know. Great. My concentration is waning again. This is bad.
Easy. Nah.
Tech skip all this.
Yeah.
If you start skip this, there's a long load that doesn't count towards the loadless timer that's longer than tech skipping. It's just longer than start skipping. Man's dead. Ouch. So this unlocks the second-hand shop where we can actually sell off our items. So from the previous couple of chapters, we actually got a couple of sellable items. These sellable items give us 1.5 million yen, as you will see. Watch and ring. We are now going to go and take a little detour here. If you are wondering or playing this casually and you're stuck in this chapter, this is our dirty little secret. This is the third of those SOS quests. The important one is the enemy at the front. This is an invested vagabond. If you've ever played Dragon Quest, they are the equivalent of Dragon Quest's metal slimes. So, they don't take proper damage. So what we need to do is hit them with multiple attacks, like Rapid Shot, like Ice Spread. Itchy. When this fight is over, I want you to have a look at the right-hand side of the screen for all of the EXP. Everybody gets a base 500,000 EXP. Those with their job cards get almost 1 million job EXP, and Adachi gets 600k. That's the dirty little level up secret. We have gone from levels 32, 33 to 38, 39. It is a total of about 5 levels for everybody. That is the quick and dirty way to level up in this game. That fight right there, or at least early on. Any glitches? Only one, and we've already done it. Everything else that you are seeing is pure gameplay. The only glitch we do is a glitch to get Sayako's bond level up quickly. That's it. It doesn't affect gameplay in any way, because we don't actually use her bond level 1 for anything other than a personality thing for Itchy. We don't use it to unlock a new job for Sayako. She's still the default hostess class. Can I make this? God, that was risky. Why do I keep doing risky shit in the speedrun today? So everything that you're about to see me do is all legit. You don't need to glitch out this chapter at all to beat it. Now, I said you can do this chapter at the lowest possible level possible, 32, 33. Again, as I've said before, I've done it. I have video proof. Does that mean it's faster than speedrun? Hell no. We're going to be doing a couple of things in this chapter to go faster. Now, weirdly, we just spent 3 million yen to get to certain Bori. We need about another 2 million yen. And there's one place where it's very, very easy to get 2 million yen. The battle arena. So, we're going to be going around certain Bori. We're going to be going and grabbing a couple of the gold safes. Some of these pieces of equipment are going to be pretty self-explanatory and pretty obvious. The Mirage Coat is obviously a piece of equipment for your chest, for example. All of this is going to help us, obviously, become a bit more survivable in this chapter, which is a very good thing. But there's a couple of things that we will need to explain in regards to some of the things that we get. In this next silver chest, for example, is an accessory. Said accessory is going to be very helpful for a move called Blade Kill coming up. This is the Gallant Binding. The Gallant Binding is an accessory that whoever equips it gets 100 extra HP, which, as you can probably guess at this point, is for Itchy, because Blade Kill always goes on Itchy. And the nice thing is, we know when it goes on Itchy. Guaranteed every time. This is the Minister's Hat. The Minister's Hat is a little different. The Minister's Hat is a hat that gives you 10% extra damage on all of your elemental attacks, but it also does 10% extra damage on your pound mace. So it should be pretty obvious who we're putting that on. Now, if you want the dirty, dirty secret of how to beat this chapter easily, this is it right here. Go to Ebisu, speak to this guy, buy 2 rocket launchers. You'll see. Skills. Itchy, you get yourself Essence of Rose Typhoon. Eri, you get yourself Lucky Punch. I should end on that menu there. Adachi, you get Shield Bash. And Junki-han, you get yourself Divine Shot. Gear. Itchy, Optimize. Eri has a slight problem. Eri is too good. Yes, I'm saying that about a party member. Eri is actually too good. I forgot to do other shortcut moves there because they're new, but oh well, it's fine, we'll do those later. Eri needs to go slower in the turn, and you'll see why when we get to floor 4 of the battle arena. We're going to be doing the battle arena for a short period of time. We're going to be doing it for 10 floors, exactly. We don't do floor 11 anymore, despite floor 11 having good EXP and a very good item at the end of it. It's a very slow floor is the problem. But we are going to do 10 floors of the battle arena. It's only going to take 10 minutes. It's not going to be too long. But this is where we get our money. And obviously the level ups help. Now again, if you're wondering why I get rocket launchers, or why we in the Speedrun get rocket launchers, this is why. That 2k damage applies to every enemy it hits. That includes bosses. I think you know where I'm going with this. I did hit down on my D-pad. I swear I've had menu delay today. This sucks. Once again, rocket launcher. I don't like that I didn't hit the jumping charge, because that guy has a heck of a lot of defense. The billboard is still charmed. I might go after the chopping charger because he has longer attack animations, and the billboard should be charmed. He's alive. And Jungi-han can finish off this guy. That's the important thing. I think actually Itchy can finish him. But having them not take turns is good. All power mates get the extra damage, I believe. Because all the damage is basically, you know, just extra with it. Don't get the items. You don't get the items yet. You know this. 5, 6, and 10. 5, 6, and 10 now. You know this. Ugh. So, we're just going through. We're going to be doing a certain couple of floors in specific ways. If you haven't figured it out by now, most characters have an AoE attack, and there's a reason why we do certain attacks in certain places. Here, you can see there is one enemy left, and Eri is third in the turn order. As you know at this point, Adachi will never be able to catch up with our team. But Eri, by putting Eri third, by nerfing her agility with Amber's shoes, will always, hopefully, fingers crossed, it's not always a guarantee, will always, in the battle arena, go third. And if Eri goes third, there will be less enemies for her to dart airstrike, which means more concentrated damage. Let me demonstrate. This is DRD. She went fucking second. She went fucking second. Eri! 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 I'm trying to show the wonderful people at home the reason why we do DRD. It's not DDR. I wish it was DDR. It's not DDR. It's DRD, Eri. Damn it. I want to play DDR, even though DDR is good. Damn it. Let's play DDR myself back when my legs weren't 3 times the size they are. Anyway, DRD. Thank you. Divine. Rose. No crits, Julian. Dart airstrike has 1 target. All darts will hit 1 target. For more damage. Simple, no? That's the reason for DRD. That's the reason you want Eri in slot 3. It's a floor 4, right? No. No. This is floor 5. I need this. I need this. It's because I didn't do DRD in the right place. That's why I got fucking confused. Anyway. Kozak, thank you very much for the 8 months. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well tonight. We pick up a weapon, the new Chinese saber, which again you might be going through. You said you don't get our boy Zhao a weapon. Correct. We do get a weapon there. That weapon sells for a cool 1 million yen. As does every other weapon from this point onwards. Good shit. That is the entire reason as to why we aren't going to be using that weapon. We're going to be selling it instead. So whilst that would be a good way to get our boy Zhao's attack up, no. We need the money. Because that would actually be a very good weapon for him in this run. But, nope. Afraid not. Afraid not. I showed the TDR again. No. No. I can show you a different version of DRD that doesn't have a D in it. Divine Robson. You did not get charmed, and... Well, it's fine that you hit Eri with that. In fact, you missed. Supposed to charm King Joe, at which point you just got until Adachi's turn to practice wrongs. Dart airstrike isn't enough damage to take him out because he's actually resistant to physical attacks. So that's why you want to wait till Adachi's turn, but... Oops. Oh well. All pain. All pain. Again, we're going to get it down to 1 enemy for Dart airstrike. It will not kill on this floor. We do need a little bit of help from Adachi. I don't know why my boy Jungi Han ran out like that, but I do appreciate it. Man just wants to head trauma. I understand. So we'll need a paralysis prongs at the end of this fight. Even with 3 crits, he just has way too much HP. And 3 to PP. So yeah, the paralysis prongs is here as an option, just in case we need it at the end of the fight. Which is nice. To the 9th. We're off. We're doing well. Don't forget the rainbow hat, my dude. We're now back to DRD on the poison floor. That's how we remember is it's poison equals DRD. Ah, the wheelman got enough agility today. So sometimes Eri will go ahead of the wheelman, sometimes won't. Thankfully, he's charmed. Dart airstrike. Thumbs up. Always thumbs up. Always thumbs up. Yeah, as Dol says, Breaker just isn't great endgame, which is a shame. And the final floor. It's good items and equipment. There's a reason why we're only grabbing certain things, for example. Again, weapons are your main source of damage in this game. We're going to be doing a weapon upgrade in this one. But we do have job EXP items that we use. We actually have them equipped onto Eri and Ichi right now. Which helps get their levels up before the nasty shit happens. Which the nasty shit is going to happen in about T-minus 5 minutes. Anyway, Damascus Ladle, that sells for 1,000,000 yen. So does this. The Dragon Knuckles. But here's the thing, these are actually the best weapons you can get on Jungi Han in the speedrun. That doesn't mean the lightning bandages have served their purpose yet. They haven't. So, we no longer do floor 11. No more Hariti's Amulet. If we went to visit a Popo, we could get a free Hariti's Amulet, but we're not going to. We're going to go to Bunzeimon Outdoor Mall, where we're going to go and sell those weapons that we got. And also, of course, buy new rocket launchers, because of course we are. The nice thing is, Sotenbori isn't too bad for fight spawns. It has nasty ones, but usually they're not actually that close to one another. Sotenbori's fight spawn's actually really nice. Hello, my good man. More of your rocket launchers, please. I don't know how many you got in stock back there, but just give me like 20 of them. If we could store more than 2, it would be fantastic, but unfortunately not. Where are we? That's Ladle and Chainsaw. Back to Yuzaki Jincho. Not Omi Alliance just yet. I forgot to get the hat. I forgot to get the hat. I forgot to get the hat. I said the entire time, get the hat. I forgot to get the hat. That's fine. We can go and get it when we're back. As long as we remember to get it now, it's still fine. But we'll go and get the hat. We're hoping for a weird bit of RNG here, a specific NPC to not spawn in. He didn't. That item in the corner is an item we need to upgrade Jungi Han's weapon. If the NPC spawns there, it's a bad thing. Anyway, more gold saves. Gallon binding, surprise, more HP. Courage pendant to stop somebody getting feared. And the blessed wood armor to bless the run. Grab a gold ingot in the corner. And over to Smears. As said, we have one more big old blacksmith session to do. Yeah, the briefcase rewards are... The briefcase... no, the safe rewards are always guaranteed. Some of the briefcase rewards outside of the battle arena are not guaranteed. They're always randomized. So, we have to strengthen a good couple of weapons here. Bandages to 2. Sparking by 8. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. I hate mashing this bit. 8. God, it's gonna hurt. 2 shield. 2 pouch. 2 cards. That's our big attack level up. Now, usually, you would go straight to Omi HQ here, but I've kind of fucked up, so I've got to go a little extra out of my way to go get an item that is very, very important, because I do need it. So I'm going to speak to this taxi here. Hello. 1, 2. Oh, it's only 1 because we're in the top right. Ooh. Ooh. The item that we need is in a gold safe down this small little alleyway here. It is a helmet, or a hat, that has a lot of magic damage. And the magic damage user in this run is Sayako. Now, I'm going to Omi Alliance HQ. This is what we like to call, essentially, the end game of the speedrun. This is where everything gets really fucking hard. This is where RNG starts to play a much bigger role, because we are going to be in trouble. So, War God's Keystone. We're going to be putting that on Jungi Han in a bit. Not yet. We don't use guns here anymore, sadly, but we do have an Ichiban to just, you know, finish this fight instantly. Could be number 2. Not at the moment, he couldn't be. Unfortunately, he couldn't be, because Sayako's water/ice damage is too important for the endgame. Far too important. We're going to wait for this guy to go by. I'm going to, at this point, move my menu down. We can do a couple of fights in here before we get thrown out, but we want to wait for this guy specifically, because this makes the enemies on the next floor actually be in a better position to get through this next floor. You can see him going there. So now we just go this way. You're a new runner. I suggest picking up that box underneath that plate there. It's a defense item. Put it on Itchy. It's not an item. It's a drink that you can get from the vending machines. Put it on Itchy. It's very, 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 very bloody strong. Okay. Eri, optimize with your 2 superpower rings. Jungi-han, optimize with your War God's Keystone. Sayako, optimize. Make sure that you have the... Oh, wait, fuck. I fucked up. Yep, because you're supposed to have that. And you're supposed to have that. You're supposed to have your magical sand as well. And Adachi, you optimize. That's good. And Ichi, you optimize, which is just the thing. And we get Superpower and Gallant. Then I make sure my MP is good, which I don't believe that it is right now. Nope, it's not. And now we pray. Now we pray. Time for the scary part of the run. Let's see what happens. Remember the rule from the previous chapter about enemies that begin with the letter M, end with the letter A, and have 6 letters to their name? Man's resistant to dart airstrike. Not resistant to this punch, though. No crit means no doppel. It's actually okay. Brass prongs from Adachi. Patience, please. This will put Majima into Doppelganger phase. Now, you'll notice in the turn order that Ichi actually goes next. This is good, because this is going to mean that we get to use Robson. Robson is going to hopefully take out all the Doppelgangers. Most of the time he won't, which is a pain. But hopefully he will. Nope, because one survives, I have to use Dart Airstrike. Majima will try and paralyze one of my party members, which is not good. That's not good. It's fine. If I move forward, we should be okay. Oh, that's not good. I'm going to prepare for the next phase by using Masochist early. Somebody has been low damage rolling. These lack of crits is bad. Alright, Jungi-han, please get your turn. Saijima's up. Now, as soon as Saijima jumps in, we want to hit him with 2 rocket launchers. Doesn't matter with who. If we can hit with 2 rocket launchers, we can skip his turn. Please hit both. Good start. He will always buff. Thankfully, we have Adachi going next, which means that I can get Saijima to just go straight into his buff and not attack a party member. I am going to fucking kill him. I am going to fucking kill that boy. I'm going to fucking murder him. I'm going to fucking murder that boy. Now, Saijima isn't resistant to Dart Airstrike. I'm going to fucking murder that boy. That has been literally like 6 months since you last did that, you little shit. I need to heal Ichi, because on Saijima's next turn, they are going to use Bleed Kill. And if Ichi has low HP, Ichi is going to die. If this is behind Majima, I might be able to actually hit this. Nope, shame. I have to go fast because of fucking Jungi-han. Jackass. Nice grip. He's gonna hit you now. Careful. I've used so many launch boxes in this fight now. That airstrike should kill Saijima. I fucking hope it kills Saijima. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna fucking murder that boy. Jesus Christ. That's been a good half a year since he's done that shit. Thought we had that agreement after that Jungi-han that we would not do that again. Well, I've just lost. That fight's probably taken me an extra minute to probably 2 minutes due to the fact that obviously I was paralyzed on Jungi-han and the fact that he took a rocket and the paralysis on Ichi because I had to keep Ichi alive. Good RNG, huh? Run's still alive. Like, Run's still very alive, but like, I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually really mad about that. I hope you can understand. I hope you can understand my anger with what just happened there. I hope you can understand. I'm upset. Hey, so shoot these people in the video game, of course. Use our self-Asajima. After such a good first rocket as well, that's what really hurts. The first rocket hit the both of them, and then the second rocket just hits Jungi-han. Such a good first rocket. Hoping this guy be paralyzed for this fight. Oh well. Hey, don't forget, folks, the soundtrack for this is actually out in a couple of days. 3 days, I think? 3-4 days? I'm excited. Or was it tomorrow? I can't remember. Fuck. It's close. So close. I'm so excited. It's a very easy fight, it's the ID. I'm still gonna save. I would like to point out, I'm still gonna be saving, like, a good chunk of time, despite missing that rocket launcher. Good hit. I'd like to point out that no matter what happens, I still have a minute of time save in this chapter. Like, potentially more. That's how much quicker the new route goes in this chapter, because we skipped floor 11. I'm mad. I am so mad. I'm actually quietly seething, despite the fact that that's a very... It's not a very good gold, but it is still a gold. That should be a minute of time save. I'm upset. Jungi-han, you fuck if he does it again in this run. I swear to God. Swear to God. I am, doll, I am. And the trouble is, I'll get that minute of time save in chapter 12, but I'll then lose a minute in chapter 14. That's how these things are balanced. It's how this balancing act goes with this video game. I'm upset. That's a shame. I'm upset. Hey, Pan, I appreciate it. I do appreciate the luck. I am going to need it. Remember, the other day, we were 1.5 minutes ahead, and we still lost the run by 0.9 seconds. This run is... It might be 2 minutes ahead. That does not mean this run is in a good place just yet. It's a late fight spawn. Fuck. I hate dealing with fight spawns in Chinatown. It's going a good way this time. Thank you. God, I hate dealing with the fight spawns in this shithole. I wish I had my Hariti's amulet still. Wow. That's my song. I hope you like it. Bad menu on my part. Ay ay ay. Ay ay ay. Ay ay ay. Again, I lag here in this fight for some reason sometimes. I'm not quite sure why. My FPS drops down to 10. I don't know why. It's so weird. I think it's probably because of all the NPCs that are on the left. Okay, Adachi should be at the right level after the next fight. God damn. Terrible. Terrible. Oh well. Oh well. We're still in a good position, but we could have been in such a better position for the end of this run. It's fine. It's fine. We can end this run strong at least. End this run strong, and then we've got like a minute of time save in chapter 5 and a minute of time save in chapter 12 for the next time we run. If this does PB, I'm probably not doing LAD tomorrow because I've been doing LAD too much lately. I don't know what I'll do tomorrow, honestly. I don't know what I'll do. For some reason, I feel like I want to do Yakuza 4 again. I don't know why. I don't know why. I think I want to do Yakuza 4 with the 50-50. I think I want to do it with the 50-50. Oops, fan first. Oops, got my bits confused. Yeah, I think I want to do it with the 50-50. Which isn't ideal. But Yakuza 4, yeah. I keep thinking back to that minute of time loss against Nakano Watari in the finale, and I hate it. Like, I want the man dead. So, I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, that's why I removed the real time as well. Make it a lot easier to read. Alright, it's not Shield Blast. I keep forgetting that. I remember one day. I think I needed to do this because he's actually dead. There's our Essence of Shield Rupture at the perfect time. So yeah, you don't need to Muscle Soda or Kamami Drink Adachi. Bad menu. It's because I'm not used to doing it there. Christ. Yeah, you don't need to menu for Adachi. Menu. You don't need to Kamami Drink Adachi in the Reggie fight. It's just as a backup in case he's died before. Yeah, as long as Jungi-Han survives this next fight, everything all good. Not this next fight, the fight after it. This next fight is easy. I should have time save in this chapter. I'll see if we can have a good Sawashiro. I've had some very good Sawashiro fights the last couple of run attempts. Gary, nice bonus damage. That'll stun everybody. So again, if we can hit Tsutsumi with a dart, that's really good because he survives the Shield Rupture. He got hit by it. This is a fast fight. Boom. Alright, here we go. This isn't as nasty a fight as the other fights that are coming up, or the fights that happened before this one, but this is still a fight that, in terms of the speedrun, can turn particularly nasty if it wants to. Don't jinx it, yeah. I can lose a minute in this fight. I definitely could lose a minute in this fight. Oh, we can just explain to them there, Morgana. I mean, that's part and parcel of being a speedrunner, is you are going to get asked the same question over and over and over again. Like, it's kind of the same with speedrunning itself. You're going to be doing things repetitiously over and over and over again. And if you're not used to that, you shouldn't be a speedrunner, you know? Hitmans, please. Want to see Vile Blade of Enmity? Because he stands in the corner. Ah, now this is a problem. Because he's going to hit and handle that. Nice perfect guard. If I can perfect guard these, I might actually be able to not have to heal. Well, I will actually have to heal at some point for Adachi's MP. This is going to get Jungi-Han hit. That's fine. Oh well. I'm going to try and not heal Jungi-han. This can only end badly for me. This is Phase 2 Sawashiro. This is, in my opinion, the nastiest phase in the speedrun. Because for Phase 3, we're hoping to just power through with a DPS check. With Phase 2, Sawashiro's main normal attack becomes a conal attack. It becomes a 2-hit attack, and if the second hit knocks your character to the ground, he gets a free opportune attack. He also has Cane Strike, one of the worst attacks in this game, because it has a high chance of stunning or dazing the person that it hits. Which we don't ever want to see. Fuck your face, jackass. Because she needs to be awake for this. Shit, I still went out of supplements. We need Eri. She's our damage dealer. And I can't wait until Ichi's turn because there's a chance that she'll go ahead of Ichi. Plus, which I might need to heal here. Hopefully go after Adachi. Good. This is my one heal. I ideally didn't want to heal in this fight, but I'm going to have to. This is hopefully the one heal that we have to do. So, hopefully we get a couple of crits out with these darts. It's not necessary, but hopefully. Yeah. Good. So at this point, we are now going to try and push him into that DPS race. Get up. He may not change to the next phase, which would be bad if he doesn't. Okay, good. So, he will usually, the vast majority of the time at the start of this phase, if his HP isn't low enough, he will go for Ichi first. That's a good thing, because Ichi's obviously full HP at this point. In this phase, he gains access to a couple of new things. His normal attack becomes a really nasty free-hit attack. His Var Mutilation gets an upgrade. But the important things is he gets a HP regen, 1k per turn. That's a bad thing. The other... Actually, that's a good thing. That turns into a DPS race, which he might actually use it now, which would be bad. Oh, good. Ooh, this actually might be very good. His other new move that he gets is a counter. Now, the counter itself isn't actually a bad thing. The problem is the counter gives him 2 free turns, which, if he has the HP regen on, makes it so that he basically gets 2k turn of healing without anybody else able to hit him. This should be the end of the fight. I'm losing time. It's not a great fight. I'm going to be losing time. Yeah, it's the end of the fight. Good stuff. Good stuff. Eri kills anyway, I think. Especially if she crits like that. So I'm going to lose time over my god. You can have very, very good Sawashiro fights. As I said, I have like a good minute to 30 seconds of time save in that fight. I would still say that was a good chapter. The Sawashiro fight was a bit average, but I wouldn't say it was a bad Sawashiro fight. You've probably seen bad Sawashiro fights in the past. The bad Sawashiro fight is him doing an early HP regen into a bloody counter, and then him getting a free 2k heal per turn, which, you know, whoopee-doo, Sawashiro. Thanks for that. 2.5 minutes going into the hardest chapter in the speedrun, which is good. Because, this one bad. This one hurt. This one actually sucks, so... Yeah, or I'm going twice in a row, because, yeah. It's because of the counter that he does that, which sucks. Alright, so... If everything has gone well, Jungi-han will get his job level 22 rank from this fight. Gekimari. Which he did. This gives us access to the final essence that we need in the run, which is Jungi-han's. This is a single target essence. It is a knife attack. So, weirdly enough, out of every single type of attack that we have in this run so far, that's our first knife attack. Or at least our first good knife attack. We have another knife attack on Eri, but it's not as good as that. So, this fight. This fight is just a nothing fight, a bunch of enemies. Remember earlier when we got that crit attack on Ichi? This guy, he is the one that can cast it. So, Now, I like it when we push everybody over this way, because there's less chance of the cars hitting the enemy, which slows the fight down. They're really not in a good position to be thingied, so I'm just going to use head trauma. I don't remember if Ichi levels from this fight. I hope he does, because I need him to be high as possible. Almost. Great. The foot of Taichi Suzuki right here. Oh, baby. So, time for big menu. So, Gallant, obviously. Because we're not going to be attacking with Ichi in this fight, hopefully. So, Gallant over the superpower. Diabolic wristband over one of the superpowers for Eri. Jungi Han gets the courage pen. No, stupid. What? I'm looking. You idiot. I'm looking at fucking. I'm stupid. I'm looking at fucking Reiji's menu. You're a dumbass. But the rest of this is still fine. And then obviously Adachi for Sayako. I'm gonna do a special punch box for Ichi's MP, so I don't have to worry about that during this next fight. And now, hopefully we don't get a fight spawn around this corner. Because we can. If we do, we have spare smoke bombs. Is it here? Yes, it is. Oh, it isn't. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, it isn't. Nice. Here we go. Oh, boy. Ichi isn't full HP. I should probably, just in case, but it's fine. We're going to be healing in this fight. I'm praying that Ichi goes very quickly in this fight, because that will let us go before Kiryu. And if we go before Kiryu, we need to get Masochist out immediately. Yeah, 2 bin bags, I think, is the fight spawn. That's not good. Alright, we're going to have to do an early heal on Ichi then. Alright, so, Master Sword onto Eri. It's going to get her attack up. This is fine. I know how to guard that one. Yes! Holy shit! Alright, this is good. Ooh. Could I push this? I could potentially push this. Ooh. Masochist defense bonus. This means that I don't have to worry about healing as much. Very, very nice. Right, please. I want to do Sayako, but I should heal just in case. Let's make sure this goes fine. I'm losing a turn with extra Sayako damage, but that's fine. We can buff her up next turn. This is turn 2 for Eri. Actually, if I wait, I can just do it for Reiji, can't I? Shit. I've got to get better at guarding against that. I'm so bad at that. But the nice thing is, I don't have to worry about healing Ichi in this fight because of the Masochist bonus. So I can just keep going crazy with my damage. Do me a favor, wake him up. Good lad. Sayako! This might be a bit worrying, but we're gonna push him before his next turn into beast form. I still have the HP to survive beast throw. Good. There's my crit. How'd it go? This should be enough to push him into beast. Now, beast phase is bad. You want to get Kiryu out of beast phase fucking immediately. Oh god, he gets 2 turns in a row. He's probably going to go after Ichi. Let's find out. Yeah. This is why. That can hit twice. Which obviously, if it hits twice, is really bloody bad. Excuse me, you were supposed to do something with Jungi Han there? You were supposed to do something with Jungi Han there? You were supposed to do something with Jungi Han there? I just wait till final phase now. Please don't Tiger Drop this. Just had the vision of Kiryu using a goddamn Tiger Drop on a rocket for a second there. I was like, extra damage so I can finish this fight earlier. Oh, cool, he's killing Jungi Han. Good, cool, keep killing him, good. Look how little damage he does with Masochist defense bonus on. Simple as that. Good fight. Actually, double rocket Ragey 14 actually may have been a smarter idea. Actually, it may have been a really good idea. Fuck. Oh well. Masochist bonus. That is the reason why we are hoping to see the Masochist bonus on both fights in this chapter. It makes you go very, very fast, because you just don't have to worry about healing at all. So, yeah, it's quite nice to get that. I would prefer, out of the two fights, I would prefer it on Reiji instead. I do need to get my MP back on Jungi Han, so I'm going to be using a Bento. Every time. Party, Sayako, Fudachi, and we're out. Bad menuing, Jesus. But yeah, very, very good fight. I'm satisfied with that fight. Could have gone a little bit better if I didn't, you know, fuck up a couple of things and get stunned on Ichi, but still a good fight. I am so bad at my perfect guards for stun combo. I have got to get used to it. I've got to get used to it, because I used to be good at it and I'm not anymore. Happen often? Nope. There are some fights where you're almost guaranteed to lose that attack, but not all of them. Eri, how are you going early? Stop this. I mean, go early later on, but just not yet, please. Thanks. Oh, bonus. Everyone's stunned. Which actually isn't too bad now that Eri went first. Sweet. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Eri, go early. I'm okay with this, Eri. Keep going early. Good girl. Sir? Sir, I can't see you. I don't know what you're doing. Please end your turn. She should clear out most of these with Rose. Not all of them, I don't think. Okay, we'll take them out. And then we just finish off the last guy. I'm a little sad that one guy has 1 HP. He's not standing up, so I'll use Phantom Drive. Because as you can see, if that hits with a crit, it's goddamn good damage. Man is paralyzed, burning, and bleeding. Ouch. I just decided with that guy for violence. I literally decided that man just needs violence in his life. Ouch. Damn. Really hoping that the fight after this one has, you know. Masochist bonus. I've only ever had Masochist bonus in both boss fights in the chapter once in the year I've run this game. Shane, you're up. Good. I shouldn't have wasted Ashi's MP like that. That's weird. I do need to get Ichi's MP back, I believe. Maybe. Actually, no, I don't think so. Gear, Ichi, you need the Dragon Binding. I don't know why I healed early. Jungi Han, you need the Courage Pendant. And Sayako, and a girl, you need your EXP items. So, Magic Lighter and the Yakuza Training Gear. Enkichi's MP is fine, because we're not going to be doing that much with Ichi, other than summons. Reiji round 4, hardest fight in this video game by far. If they stand together, I rocket launcher. If not, I'll use Muscle Soda onto Eri at the start. Now they're moving. Eri, targeting system. Give it to me, video game. Nope. That's fine. Bonus on Robson. Hey, surveillance. He doesn't do shit. We like that. Fuck you! Punk, he's my healer! Fuck you! I need him! Fuck you! Actual jackass! I'm gonna push forward and hope that he hits someone else. That's fine, actually. Do me a favor, counter this, Reiji. Thanks. I'm actually okay with this as long as you don't fear Ichi. I'm not okay with it anymore. I'm not okay with that either. Because Jungi Han doesn't wake up here. I might have to use Adachi for a heal. Yeah. I don't want to heal with Adachi, but I gotta heal with Adachi. I have no choice. That's a shame. Jungi Han wakes up here. Gets in one quick headshot. Actually, I probably should have rocket launched him to get to the next phase. Although, those crits will help. Shame that wakes up Itchy now, because here's Malicious Grin. That fears everybody but Jungi Han. And Adachi! Oh, Adachi, that's my boy! Fuck him up! Thank you. I'm going to fuck you up, Reiji. Because I'm not going to attack with Itchy right now. I'm going to heal with Jungi Han next turn. It's fine. I was hoping Eri would be... Oh, nice. I was hoping Eri would be... Yeah, unfair. Good. Listen, I think we need to heal Eri. Let's do full just in case. I should have enough MP for the rest of this fight. I want to hit Reiji with a rocket launcher, but I want to wait till his defense is down. Which I'm going to do with Gondaro. It's just a shame it took this long because Ichi was obviously paralyzed. Paralyzed appeared this long. I'm not going to hit him with Ichi with a rocket launcher. I was also hoping these two... Mate, you gotta fuck off. Stop killing her. Fuckty bye. Thanks up for that rocket launcher earlier. Not the best Reiji fight, but still. You ain't getting up. I'm phantom driving you, big dick. There you go. Good, he's not going after Eri this time. He's going after himself. Oh no! What is happening? Who is who? Hey, that's okay. It's not the best fight, but I'll take it after that first phase. I'm saving like 30 seconds. I'm okay with this. Yeah, I'm saving like 30 seconds. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. This is fine. Whew. Jeez. Good stuff. The Reiji fight can go way worse than that. It can go way better than that, but it can go way worse than that. Masochist Curio as well was very, very nice. Damn, I wish I hadn't lost a minute to chapter bloody 12. If that rocket launcher had hit, I'd be in a very, very good place right now. Bah. Bah. Jungi Han, you bastard. How dare you. Alright, finale time. Now, I'm not gonna tempt fate being 3 minutes ahead. We can lose this run. Like, listen, this week alone we've lost runs being very, very far ahead. Half the time of this, of course, but we can still lose runs this far ahead. Trust me, it's fucking Tendo. Yes, I'm getting the curse substitute. I would like to PB today. I am getting the curse substitute. I'm not risking it, not this far ahead. Fuck that. Fuck that. Oh dear, oh dear. I'm a good man. I'm here for rocket launchers. This guy always has rocket launchers, by the way, even in chapter 1. But because they're 30k, we can't afford a rocket launcher to hit Sawashiro with. Otherwise, we would absolutely 100% use a rocket launcher on Sawashiro. Without a shadow of a doubt in my mind. Actually, we could save it for Zeng, actually. Zeng and who? Ooh. 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 This won't be world record. This will not be world record. I've lost too much time over chapters 5 and 12 for it to be anywhere near world record. Because here's the thing. My finale in my PB is actually really good. Really, really good. I had a very good Tendo fight. So, I don't think I can get world record with this pace. If I hadn't lost a minute to chapter 5 to obviously being new to the route, or to Jungi Han, you know, taking a fucking rocket up the ass, still mad, then, you know, I'd be a bit closer. Still mad. Just want to make sure everyone's aware I'm still mad. Very mad. Fucking Jungi-han. Every time. It's not the first time. I bet you that will not be the bloody last time either. Hi, Harry. Oh my god, this chair. Where am I? Bad menuing. I don't know why my menuing in my finale is bad. It's the exact same menu. 30,000 yen in chapter 2. Yeah! I can do that. The funny thing is, we can actually gain access to a rocket launcher, but it's via the DLC. So there's DLC in our pause menu. It's under the name DLC, so it's DLC. One of the items it gives you is a bloody rocket launcher. Could route out any percent with DLC if you want in the future. Put in the DLC classes as well. Where is Ando? There is Ando. Fuck you, Ando. Woo! That's some damage. Get fucked. Nerd. I probably should have just attacked Mary, actually. I think that would have killed. Yeah. Oh. Essence too strong. Still go. Pachinko strats win. I've used up a lot of first aids, and I should probably take that first aid kit. But I want to end strong. Oh god. It's time for our boy Zhao again. What I would quite like out of the Tendo fight is obviously turn 1 Trickster's top hat. My PB has turn 3. And I would also, if possible, quite like, oh shit. I would quite like as well Masochist bonus. If we get Masochist bonus, I don't have to worry about healing so much again. Simple as that. Very big boss, you kind of just want, you know, Masochist bonus. Other than Sawashiro, who we don't really use it against because we're DPS racing. So, basically that's any good. Casually, yes. DLC classes are actually quite good. The problem that you've got is much like, again, the problem with Sayako. He surmises the problem very nicely. You need good weapons. And the unfortunate thing is to gain access to said weapons for the DLC classes takes 1, time, and 2, money and materials. So, the DLC classes are okay, but in the speedrun, they're not easy to actually get to a good position. I would be very interested in a run that does use them, but it requires a lot of stuff. Now, if you are using the DLC, you could get all the DLC from the start menu and literally sell off stuff like the rocket launcher for like 30,000 yen. That would help out a lot. But again, one of the DLC items is in La Marche in Izazaki Jincho, which is expensive. Very, very expensive. This doesn't kill, but it puts him in position to be killed by Rose Typhoon. That's why you want to share the damage between the two of them. But yeah, to get good weapons again, the big reason why we're doing so much damage in this run is the weapons. The big reason why you do so much damage in this game is weapons. There is damage tied behind your levels, of course, but it is nowhere near the damage tied behind getting your weapons upgraded. It's the reason why upgrading weapons for your classes is so goddamn important in the speedrun. So, it's a shame, but it is what it is. Very casual strats. I haven't played this game casually in a long time, sadly, but like, whenever I play this casually, I just don't use any of these classes. I actually quite like, of all classes, on Ichi, Foreman. I actually quite like Foreman Ichi. Obviously, Hero Ichi is also good, but I like Foreman Ichi. I wonder if waiting for Adachi there for Shield Rupture would be a smarter play. Actually, probably would be. Anyway, there are multiple fight skips in this finale. Here's one of them. Go to the right. Don't bounce off the wall. Don't bounce off this whiteboard. Go through the door. Congratulations. That looks easy. It's not. But congratulations. You skipped a fight. Good job. You did it. I'm proud of you. Yeah, as Dull is also surmising. There's your problems. The DLC classes have a lot of problems in terms of the speedrun. that just wouldn't really be viable. Which is a shame. Telenamba? Nope, we tested that. It's terrible. We've tested that, and Fortune Telenamba is not actually good against Tendo. Surprise, surprise. I still don't know if I need to use this heal, but the notes say use the heal. We never used to use the heal, but if the notes say use the heal, use the goddamn heal. Yeah. Yeah, more Namba worked out. Jungi Han took a rocket up the arsehole though, so fuck Jungi Han. Because our level ups, I think, are a little different at this point for Itchy, so I don't think we get the level up in time, or the MP in time even. Next fight skip coming up here. It's going to look even more simple than the last one, but the angle of this one is actually really tricky. And if you get into this next fight, you lose about a minute and a half. That's it. That's the fight skip. That doesn't look impressive, but I swear to God, that angle is actually genuinely hard to hit. I did not mean to slow down there, but okay. Oh, my furniture spawned in for once. Hooray! Look at it all. It's beautiful. Sometimes my furniture doesn't spawn in for some reason, but it has today. I like it when it spawns in. It's good. Please don't kill me. Airy before Itchy is actually a good thing. Like, it sounded like I was going to say a bad thing. No, good thing, because now Itchy doesn't push him to the back of the room where a dart misses. Still doesn't die. But, you know, it's still a nice thing that all the darts hit, you know? Okay. Maybe chances are looking good. This is a good set piece so far. Of course, none of that matters when we get to Tendo. It all comes down to Tendo. The man of the hour, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Tendo himself. I forgot his second name. I think it's like Yusuke or something. Anyway, final fight skip. This one's a bit more impressive and technical. Stand here, wait for them to go behind this pillar. That way they lose vision of you. Now run out here, run into this fight spawn, and intentionally trigger this fight spawn. When we come out of this fight, that fight spawn on the right actually gets pushed backwards. And because of that, they'll be behind us when we come out of this fight. Which means that we just have to deal with this fight and just move forward. Simple as that. Nice crit. Shame about the missed dart. Yosuke? Yeah. Yosuke Tendo. Yeah, I can do my perfect guards. What about you? If he's on the floor and not getting up, just use Essence of Phantom Drive. Itchy's MP is a little on the low side. No, I'm not happy about that. We should be fine. Between everybody. He's all the way over there. I'm just going to use Phantom Drive. It crit. I'm glad I did that. I'm going to heal for Jungi Han's sake. I usually wouldn't, but I'm going to. The boy needs a little bit of the top up in both HP and MP. Yeah, as Doll says, like, I actually really like Foreman. Foreman is a fun class, in my opinion. I'm still doing old strats here. Neat. Man, the Masochist bonuses in this fight, fuck you. That man's alive. You're not supposed to be alive. Shit, he's gonna hit a dart. Okay, good. Didn't eat both darts. Okay, cool. Make sure my Tendo menu, my gear is up. This is the nasty attack. It's fine because it's on Jungi Han. It also missed. I do hate that they run all the way to try and take care of Jungi Han, but at the same time, it missed. I can't be upset about it. I want to not push him outside the room, hopefully. Good. Although actually now a dart may miss. Well, it's fine. Nice double crit at least. Slow move, but doesn't do anything. It burns us. Oh no. Oh well. Good crit. Man's alive. Fuck. That's bad. It's slow. Slow fight. Okay, let's get this menu done proper. So obviously, Ichi's going to get the curse substitute. Eri gets Adachi shoes, which is where am I? I'm lost. There. Adachi gets an optimization. Yep. Jungi Han obviously gets his lightning bandages back, and also gets the where are we? Superpower over the courage pendant. Eri gets her magic stuff. So now that we have the EXP items on Sayako, she should be able to survive Tendo's shenanigans. Trickster's Tongue. A move that has a 1 in 4 chance of casting poison. It is a poison that is double the damage of any other poison source that you currently have on you. We are going to hopefully land it on Tendo immediately. First turn, Tendo's Trickster's Top Hat Poison is going to be a very good fight if it happens. Right now. We're going to start off by putting on Jungi Han's poison in the hopes that he'll be poisoned at the start of the fight and just take a little bit of extra residual damage. Nice crit. That way as well, if Trickster's misses too much, we can just keep it on this one. I'd like you not to hit Sayako too much, mind you. Especially before Masochist. Bonus, please. Nice! Good shit. Trickster's Top Hat, which I don't have on the shortcut right now. Oops. First turn. Nope. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to think about hitting Sayako early, although with the Masochist defense, but you might not have to. But I want to buff Sayako early because of this damage she does. I like that. Man used to be a boxy. You can hit the guy in the face, thank you. Damage. Why, yes. I do know how to use that. I'm really risking Sayako's life here. I want him to go after someone else. Like, even Jungi Han will be good. Just, I want him to go after someone else. Second turn. I'd accept second turn. That's fire. I'll do one more turn. I'll try one more time with Eri. Because I think it was third turn in my PB. So one more turn, and then we'll start attacking. So for this turn, I'm going to heal with Ichi. Because every missed turn with Eri attacking is like almost 1.2k damage if you crit every dart. And this guy has 26k HP, so it's a lot. Fuck you, dude. Eri, you gonna take that? He wants to use Raw Beatdown on you. You should poison him. Mate, fuck off. Eri, fuck him up. Poison him right now. Do it. 3 turns in a row. He deserves it. Nope. Alright, so now I will instead... I should have used MP, that's fine. Now, instead, I will just attack with Eri. I don't think Ichi gets a turn before, so I'm going to have to use Jungi Han. Okay, now we attack. Now we focus on attacking. Sayako's on her last turn of buff, so I buff Sayako this turn. About time you went in. But yeah, the extra defense means I don't have to worry about healing as much, which is really good. The only thing I have to worry about is MP, which Jungi Han's is not looking good. He's got 1 more essence in him. Which is bad, because that means I have to heal with Jungi Han, which I don't want to, but I guess with Ichi I can use a rocket launcher. Or I could use a rocket launcher with Jungi Han. But yeah, this is the damage you miss on Eri by not poisoning early. Even without actual things, that's really, really good. She needs to refresh this. 20% extra magic to Sayako. I'm just going to use one rocket launcher against Tendo here, I think. And then heal with Itchy. Ouch. Hi, my dude. Getting closer to phase 2. Closer to the right hand of death. Heal with Itchy. I want the MP one specifically. That's correct. Oh yeah, also ideally you will also crit a lot with Eri in this fight. Shit. Forgot which move that was for a second there. Masochist is running out. I should be in phase 2 by now. Didn't mean to double pause there, but I did. We should be close at least. That should do it. Now comes the fun part. This is gonna sound weird. I want Tendo to use all of his one-hit kill attack arms on Itchy. The curse substitute makes it so that Tendo's one-hit kill attack does not work on Itchy, but only on Itchy. With Jungihan, we have a method of dodging it on him, but it requires Jungihan to go faster than Tendo, which, yeah, good luck. Eri needs fresh muscle soda, I believe. See what happens. Good crits. Left. Good. That's good. Where's my muscle soda? Eri. I'm waiting and then I'll heal on Itchy's next turn. Because I think I have one more turn with Sayako. Ow. That's not good. That's actually really bad. That kills Eri. Hope Jungihan goes fast. Yep, good. Jungihan has to heal if Itchy doesn't go next. It's fine. Where's my heal items? There we go. It feels like a slow Tendo fight. I'm not happy about this so far. The other nice thing about Jungihan doing that is with Itchy, I can coerce Sayako. Gets her attack still up. This feels like a slow Tendo. I don't like this right now. We're getting lucky with the hands at least, but yeah, this feels like a very slow Tendo. Start doing way more damage. Start doing way more damage. Jungihan needs to attack way more. I think I do the MP heal again here with Itchy. Because Eri and Sayako are buffed for at least another couple of turns. This keeps Jungihan attacking. Okay. See, this would have been bad because Jungihan wouldn't have gone before if this was a right hand, so. I think it's Eri who needs the buff next, which is the muscle soda. We got very lucky with hands. We got very, very lucky with hands today. What was that? One left? Attack with Sayako, and then I'm going to swap Sayako out with Itchy. Because in the next fight, we want a Dachi there, so Sayako goes out for a Dachi. It's fine if it hits Itchy, don't care. Does fun this. Excuse me, Phantom Drive, just press, please. See, if we had the better poison, he'd be dead by now, which is a shame. I think we lose time over my PB split in this, for sure. That felt like a slow tendo, honestly. No deaths, which is good. Not great crits from Eri. I don't know. I felt slow. We're definitely probably PBing. Provided nothing bad happens in the final fight. But we're definitely probably PBing, at least. I don't know, I'm not massively happy about that Tendo fight, if I'm being brutally honest, but we got out of it. No right hands. Like, I'm not upset about that, so it's not too bad. It's not too bad at all. Yeah, Chiltendo is probably the best way to sum that fight up. Like, he didn't exactly fuck me up. I didn't exactly fuck him up. Where's the Young Master? All of our best single target attacks against the Young Master. Where are you, Young Master? Why is the targeting going over him? Oh my god. We're going to start with Saejima as our summon. This is going to lower the defense of everybody, and more importantly, the Young Master. And it countered, because sure, what the fuck ever. Now, remember, I still have a rocket launcher. If they do transfer shield onto the Young Master, I will use the rocket launcher in this fight. If they don't, I will actually keep it for the end. I'm gonna hit this guy with a fucking rocket launcher. I'm trying to do enough damage in this phase to be able to get to the next, to get him out of here earlier. And with that transfer shield, it's not ideal. Yeah, who would die to the Young Master? I don't know. I never died to the Young Master. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't think this is enough damage, sadly. It's a shame. If he's gotten low enough HP, he runs here. Nah, just not enough. Fuck. Oh well. Bad fight as well. I'm just gonna Dart Airstrike. I should probably just wait for everyone's AoE at this point, isn't Dart Airstrike? Like, there's Typhoon. Him. Jungi-Han has 2 turns in a row. That's cheating. How the fuck? He's gone at this point. Just God, he's gone at this point. How's Jungi-Han got 2 turns in a row? Oh, he's cheating. He takes a rocket up the arse and he starts cheating. But yeah, we lose time compared to PB in this fight. It was not a great Tendo, that's fine. Give me some power ring, and of course a champion's ring. I still have a rocket launcher. Actually, no, I don't. I used it. Oh, that's fine. This fight's going to be slow then. I'll start losing time any second now, sadly. Wee. Still a good run. Like, still an actual good run, other than, you know, Jungi-Han taking a rocket up the fucking asshole. Still mad about that. I'm still mad about that. Pretty bad Tendo in PB. So the big 3 time saves that I've got are definitely Chapter 5, Chapter 12, and Finale. Which is nice, I guess. Robson first, you fucking moron. Oh, I'm not sure it matters that much. We'll find out if it does here, actually. God, I hope it doesn't. I didn't even do the... Oh, yeah, because we don't have the defense down. It's not going to matter or anything. It's fine. But, please do it twice quickly. Beautiful. Yeah, there's that time loss. Wow, Jesus Christ. I know my finale, my PB Tendo was really good, but like, Jesus Christ, man. I do not want to get hit by that. We're good at this point. My finale Tendo was disgustingly good, apparently. It's a shame because this is a Masochist Tendo with no right hands. Like, I'm actually kind of surprised I'm losing this much time, but Harry crits, man. Let's stop that poison, man. Yeah, it's still PB. Yeah, it's definitely a PB. Not good PB, but it's a decent PB. Can't help but be a little upset about a couple of things that happened, you know. But Tendo turns, yeah. I just had a really good Tendo in my PB, like a disgustingly good Tendo in my PB. There's my sub 330 at least. I'm satisfied with that at the very least, but. There's a minute-and-a-half's loss in the finale. Like, I'm allowed to be mad about that, but still call that a GG PB. Like, yeah, I'm still mad about that. That sucks, man. I can't believe Jungi-han took a rocket up the bum again. I kind of saw him, like, in front of Adachi. I had wondered. I've had people paralyzed still get out of the way of rockets in the past, so I'm mad. My bad, I put my controller on my desk. Was in on my Zenith? No, absolutely not. I think we're all aiming for sub 325 at this point. I don't know, I'm satisfied with it, but I'm also not happy with it. Like, you can be satisfied with something, but still not be happy with it. Like, again, just... That chapter 12 gold should be a minute longer than that. Also, didn't have that great of a Sawashiro, to be fair. I'd say the dangers for... the dangers for this run are definitely chapters... Definitely chapter 14. Just because of the fact that, you know, we had Masochist Kiryu. And any day of the week I'd swap that for a Masochist Reiji, but we are still running up against a Masochist Kiryu, which means I don't have to heal as much. So that's still a bad thing. My early game was better this time around, with the exception of chapters 2 and 3. My chapter 1 was very, very good, which is unfortunate. And chapter 4 was pretty good as well. Chapter 4 was very, very good in the set piece, which is unfortunate. That's going to be hard to top at this point.